Hello everyone. It's Tuesday, so that means we're streaming. I'm Oni Black Mage, and we are playing Shadow of the Tomb Raider. And what I sense will be the last part of it. I don't know, unless there's going to be another extended ending, I get the feeling that we're getting pretty close to the end. I mean, because we have the parts, I think, to get to the silver box. We just got to get the dagger back from Trinity. I think we're going to avert another disaster. We already encountered the weird supernatural creatures, which usually comes late in Act 3 of a Tomb Raider game. I could be wrong, though. But we'll find out. This week is a week where, after this, I'm going to have to pack up all the consoles. Hey, Dark, welcome in. I'm gone already. Besides, it'll just be like going for maybe a month or two. It really depends. Because when I do the move, I'll be taking all my stuff and putting it in a temporary storage, and I'll be bunking by my family over there. But, like, that environment is not going to be conducive to, streaming, shall I say. Like, I'm basically going to bunk on, like, their couch bed for a while. At most, I'm going to ask them to have, like, a corner to set up my PC and at least do internet, so I can at least start working on scripts and stuff like that, and also help with the securing the job. But then once that's done, like, then I'm out. Because then I can go out and rent my own place. Also, the environment right now is just kind of weird. So, it's just how it is. But yeah, Dark. I'll miss... It's funny, I actually don't... I never thought of streaming as something constant. It used to be something I was always very reluctant to do in the beginning. And now it just becomes so normal. Now I'm like, wow, what else can I stream? What I'm hoping, and hopefully it doesn't come off as weird, is that, hey, can I borrow a small room and also one with a door and then do voice recording? I may have to do... I don't know if I can do voice recording at night because, walls are thin. And they'll be like, why is he talking for like an hour? But I think I could find a spot where, either very early or very late, I can get voice recording done, at least get the head start on a couple of videos. Paris ID for sure. But we'll see. Trying to see what's the next thing I want to save up for. Yeah, I kind of want to see everything. That stuff does pay off, where I could just kind of see everything. Because especially since these jungles are so dense. Worst case scenario, if we get close to it and it doesn't look like we're actually anywhere near the end, hey, good news, I'm streaming tomorrow then. I won't make this one ginormous long all-night session like I did with Final Fantasy. So that's why it's not called the finale right now. Because I think we're close to the end, but I don't actually know. And so I don't want to assume. Like, 80% of my living room is packed up. 80% of my closet is packed up. None of my bedroom is packed up. I want to say 60% of my kitchen is packed up, and like 90% of my bathroom is packed up. I pretty much started with all the extraneous stuff. A lot of my swag is already packed up, so I'm not too worried about that. Given how much money everything costs here, I really wonder how much they expect me to have at any given time. Oh, actually, I have a crap ton of money right now. When did I get so much money?
You have made an excellent choice, my friend. I am certain you will find it useful. You have made an excellent choice, my friend. The gods favor us both. You have made an excellent choice, my friend.
Every little bit helps when it comes to this stuff.
I'm always ready to...
Actually, I am going to buy...
I have much to trade.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to find the lady first who has the exclusive costume that I need. Where the heck is that lady? God, where was she? Oh, I wonder if I should buy this stuff now. But he's like a regular merchant, though.
Smile upon you.
God, I forgot that we were looking for this lady, and I forgot where she was. Here we go, here we go. In the latest version of the game, she's not marked with the merchant icon on the map, so I've noticed. She doesn't stay in the same place throughout the entire game. Great. So there's possible places. Okay. Okay, so we're going to try looking for this lady first. Alright, so first spot she could be is... Let's see, over by this bridge. I wish you could mark the map. But it looks like it's this little nook right here. You really can't mark a map, can you? That kind of sucks. Alright, so we're going to go for that little nook. I think that nook is where we're going. Speaking of nook, since the Nintendo Switch is what I'm going to be primarily playing, even I'm tempted to start dipping into Animal Crossing because I won't have... I want to, like, you know, still have my PS4 and Xbox up. At the very least, I would want the Xbox because Destiny 2's on there, and that's something I can keep working on. But at the same time, I don't want to be sapping all of their internet bandwidth, because that would just be a very poor thing for a guest to do. Okay, so she was here. She is no longer here. That's where I thought she was. Like, I remember this purple thing. Alright, so she is not here. Next place she could be. And it's up by these things over here, I think. Yeah, so she could be over here. Oh, that reminds me, I'm supposed to change to, like, that Serpent Guard outfit so I can infiltrate the upper part of the city. I'm supposed to do that. What was it called? It was, like, the Serpent something? No? Maybe it's one of these? No? Okay. That's fine. I prefer this, what I have right here. Like I said, the gold on blue, dark blue with gold trimmings is my favorite. I haven't tried... Well, I have Tetris 99 because, you know, I have Nintendo Online service, so everyone has it. But I haven't played it too much of it because I play Tetris casually, like for my own thing. I do not play Tetris competitively. Not interested. No, thank you. I'm sure it's always one of those practice makes better kind of things, but yeah, no. If I ever have a Tetris itch to scratch, sure. Tetris is always fun. Tetris is never not fun. Actually, I could say that, but there have been some people who ported Tetris and done a terrible job with it. Oh, I have to get up there, don't I? Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Is there really not a fast travel point over there? How is that possible? Breath of the Wild is always fun. I'll probably play a little bit of Breath of the Wild since I never did the season pass stuff. Or rather, I did do Trial of the Sword, but I never did the second one, which was
I'm here. We're not at Unuratu's. We're in a cave nearby. The entrance is marked with a heron and an eclipse.
On my way.
I never did the Champions DLC. That's what I was gonna say before I got interrupted. Skull Cave. Is that the Skull Cave? Oh, mission giver. Hold on, we got a mission. Where? Oh, there it is. See, I don't like how the missions are like that. You barely even notice it. There's 11 missions in this area. I didn't even know about any of them. You know what? Why the hell not? If we go into tomorrow because we're doing side quests, so be it. What's a little bit more streaming, right? Where's the side quest? I'm literally standing where it is. Unless it's below me. That means it's probably below me. We need to go to that house, I think. And hopefully that lady's there. Please. Hold on, this is wrong. Let me check the map. Let's see. She'll be outside a hut. Okay. Oh, there's a hut right there, and I don't see her. Hold on, this may not be the right hut. I'm checking the screenshot. That is not what this looks like. Near the northern monolith. Okay. I do not see this location. Where the heck is this? Oh, here we go. Okay, so it would have been this hut. She's not here. So that's the other spot where it's not. She's not. Okay, so she's not there. And there's actually a monolith right here that yeah, it's locked. Okay, that's right. The other spot is in the upper part of the city, which we haven't gotten to. Okay, so we can't see her just yet, so it looks like we have to continue with the main mission for now. Oh, you know what I never did and I meant to do? I never went back and got, the chests. Alright, next fast travel spot we find, we'll go back and get those chests. Because that way we can afford everything. This is one of those games that I wish had a mini-map in the upper right or upper left. That would be really handy right now. Because I get having a minimalist hub, but I'm running around in areas because I don't know where I'm going.
Are all these young people crazy these days?
Like, where is this? I'm running all around here. This map sucks for the verticality it wants. Like, the verticality is not the problem per se. Oh, here we go. Like, come on. How was I supposed to know that was there? The map is so dense and it doesn't help that it's terrible.
Do you have it?
It was a trap. The box was taken and Unuratu was captured.
We heard. We're working on a plan.
She's being held at the prison by the old temple. Akan led a raid and was taken too.
We'll charge the bridge that leads to the prison.
It's aggressive. What if I
So
climb
am
up
I.
here, free her, and then signal to attack?
That could work. Let's leave scouting the temple in the upper district. He could find you a way in.
I'll go talk to him.
We'll have backup ready once you get her out.
Sounds good.
For strength and safety.
Thank you.
Laura,
I'll get her out.
I know.
Lara. Yes? I am Carrion. Unuratu has spoken very highly of you. I was the one who opened the way to the old barracks when Etri was captured. You played a part in that as well. We are sisters of the same cause. Ah, I see. Your tattoo, are you... One of the shorn ones, yes. But that was another life. Before Amaru, when we stood for something else. He dissolved my order in favor of his priests. I am all that is left. But I swore an oath. Never take a step backwards in battle. So now I wear the colors of the rebellion. I am duty-bound to Queen Unuratu.
Well, the reputation of the Shorn Ones is well known to be. Historically speaking, it's an honor.
You're too kind.
I heard you speak of Emperor Sinchi-Chika.
Yes, the first Emperor of Paititi. He is Unuratu's ancestor. He made this age everything we see, touch, smell, everything we fight for now.
I've never heard of this shield before,
The shield of the Age Maker. It is the evidence this rebellion needs that Unuratu is the one to lead Paititi into the next age. Inscribed on the shield is the ordination ritual. The ritual will prove Queen Unuratu is the next Age Maker. That only she may create destiny, and not that false god Amaru.
And where is the shield?
Hidden. Deep within the mountain, beyond the path of Huracan.
The Path of Huracan.
It is a trial, designed to test all those who seek the shield.
You've already tried.
That was my mission before Etzli was captured. Unfortunately, I had to divert. Since his rescue, the cult knows we're planning something, so... Now I must prepare our fighters, and the shield must wait. Only I fear that if we wait too long, Amaru may get to it first. And
So
then
I don't mind the outfit that they gave us.
If Amaru
I
gets
understand the
shield,
mask we're
he
wearing
can
is
unite
ceremonial,
Paititi
but
behind
man,
whatever story he
I'm not really a
chooses
fan
and
of it.
proclaim himself the Age Maker. He'll remake the world as he sees fit.
Yes,
That can't happen.
I was hoping you would say that.
That's my friend over there with Uchu. His name's Jonah. I'll contact him if I find anything.
I'll stay close to him. Thank you, Lara.
But I guess we have to wear this in order to infiltrate. This person also needs a side quest.
I should have done something.
Uchu and I were talking, and, well...
Uchu, what's on your mind?
The day of Etzli's coronation is approaching. Soon he will be a man and take the first steps towards becoming Paititi's future king.
That sounds like a day to look forward to.
It's the hope for that day that keeps a lot of us fighting Amaru and his cult.
Sometimes we all need to remember what we're fighting for. Is there something I can help you with?
When Etzli's father Sairi died, Unuratu bestowed the honor of surrogate father onto me. One of my duties is to gather 3 sacred items for the ceremony.
Also, I'm expecting a
with
call
all
later
that's
tonight,
happening
so
right
if
now,
there's
you
a
won't be
sudden
able to.
call and I have to
What
put
are
it
these items?
on pause,
They are the
don't be
Savior's
surprised.
amulet, the champion's bow, and the king's horn. Each a blessing from the ancestors of the future king.
Tell me what you need and I'll see what I can do.
I already have men retrieving the amulet and bow, but if you could find Kabil, the instrument maker, and get the king's horn from him, you would be doing us a great favor. He's been difficult. I sent 2 men and both have failed. Perhaps you could talk to his wife.
I think I can manage that.
Be mindful. Kabil can be prickly sometimes, but Abra, his wife, has a way of dulling his edges.
Okay. If this outfit allows me to get past a lot of the security, how come they're not using it? Okay, and there's still nobody here. It says right here. Also, is there... Okay, let's see. The clipping of the bowstring through my mask made it look like there was an arrow stuck in my head. But yeah, actually, in terms of Switch stuff, I mostly plan on doing cleanup in Fire Emblem Three Houses, because I want to do all the paths. And I've done the Edelgard path, I've done the Dimitri path, I have not done the Claude path, I'm doing it last. And I'm currently on the church path, but I haven't finished it. Oh, is this the guy? Okay, so it's underground, that's why I couldn't see it.
Have more rebels been captured?
Ishiki, maybe you can help. I sent 5 men to steal the cult of Kukulkan's.
And so honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if just the rest of my month went there.
In former times, I would have led them myself.
I also want to do the extra stuff for Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I never played Torna, and I heard nothing but good things about it. So honestly, even if I just do those things, I'm pretty much set in terms of games.
They're going to hang there until they die.
And that's on top of working a new job, on top of settling a new schedule, on top of moving to a new place, on top of maybe making new recaps.
4? You said there were 5 men on the mission.
There were. Kolki was leading them, but he wasn't captured along with the others. Nobody's seen him. He's probably been killed.
I'll see what I can do.
So those are the rebels, but what about this lady over here?
Thank you again, Lara. The rebellion must have the shield of the Age Maker. I just hope we're not too late.
Okay.
I should have done something. Now.
Okay, let me go back here. Or maybe not here. Oh, there's a quest over there. What was the treasure chest that I... Oh, that's right. Treasure chests don't show up on the maps for some reason, which I find very annoying. I think it was over here? I think it was like over here where it was. One of the most tedious things of moving out, I feel, is making sure you properly gauge the food you want. Because, like, okay, I actually have more than enough food to last me easily. But what I'm concerned about is still, like, getting through all the stuff that I have that's either frozen or refrigerated. I hate throwing away food, and I hate throwing away, like, half-used, like, say, condiments or containers. But I'm gonna have to. It's not like I'm gonna bring, like, let me bring my half-used ketchup bottle with me. It's like, why would I travel across the country with half ketchup? Like, where I'm going, I could just buy new ketchup or, you know, use their ketchup. I'm not gonna be like, hey, can I store my ketchup in your fridge? It's like, okay, I could, but that's stupid. Why would I? Because I use a lot of different types of ingredients. It's like, man, I have, like, you know, 3 different types of mustards, for example. I'm like, man, I really don't want to waste it, but I can't travel with it. That thing looked at me once and just turned right around. I like how when I'm not in the city, I don't wear the mask. I'm okay with that. Honestly, the green right here looks pretty good. Very Green Ranger. What am I hearing that's trotting? Okay, we gotta figure out how to get back up there. Damn it, these things are so fast. Here we go. It was right here. Okay, game. At least let me get a prompt. Okay, it's like, oh, so you want to walk off a cliff? That's cool. I'm like, no, I didn't want to do that. Damn it. Thank you. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, this chest better not be garbage for the effort it took to get here. Alright. And... Alright, 6 rare pelts and 10, gold pieces. I'm alright with that. Okay, while I'm here. So we've gotten the stuff that's over there. There's 2 chests here, but I don't think we found either of them. No, we found one. Okay, it's over there in the enemy camp. Have we found the other? Looks like we haven't. So at least there's the enemy camp one. We can at least do that. Okay, so at least we'll do the enemy camp one for now. And then we'll come back and do some of the side quests. Hopefully run into that lady again. I'm glad to see there's so much positive reception and response from people who are interested in doing a small online module. That's very encouraging. Especially since there's a lot of new people that are not well versed, and I love that. I love seeing new players that are genuinely interested, because it gives me an opportunity to really, it gives me the opportunity to work with people that are just, raw talent or don't have any biases or don't have to worry about them trying to be assholes for the most part. I have to worry about the personalities, because personalities are still an issue. But it's a good start. And that may not be till, like I said, like June or whenever I finally set up on my own. Who knows? Alright, so we need to go over here. I think this will be the... Oh, right here, right here. And for me, doing a module would be best because that means I don't have to do too much work at all. And it's a nice, simple, structured environment. I'd like to check out one that has pre-made characters, but if it's a brand new person, I'd prefer that they make their own character sheet. Because only by making your own character sheet will you learn the fundamentals of how to fill one out and what the numbers mean and how to add it. You just simply have to do the work. I'd only accept pre-made ones if I'm working with experienced people. Because then that's a good balancer. But we'll see. Still a good bit a way off on that.
This describes something nearby. 2 guardians have fangs. 2 guardians have feet. 1 guardian has both to better protect me.
That doesn't rhyme. Alright. Well, it's gotta be this one, the tiger one. Oh, here we go.
This is great.
Ooh. Got some super rare stuff that way. Alright. So the super rare stuff you can get just from deciphering a monolith. That's pretty cool. Oh, so there's a treasure chest in the water. Okay. I thought that was a base for a second, but it's a water. It's water, it's a lake. It's a water. Singular, just one water. Not plural water, just one water. Oh, it's in this massive ass area, isn't it? Damn it. This part sucks. No wonder I didn't find it first time. This part sucks. I need air. Oh, here we go. Okay. Alright, so that's a shortcut. Chest might be around here. Oh, there it is, yeah. Nice. That was kind of worth it. Ooh, now I'm fluent. Cool. Okay. Now we gotta get out. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to go back the way I came and just climb my way out. I feel that'd be faster than going the long way through the water section. So we're gonna do that. Can we get out? Is the next question. We may not be able to. Damn, really? There's no way out on this. This is a one-way trip. How's that possible? I could have sworn that we climbed our way up here at some point. Did we not? There's really no place to jump up here. Man, I guess there isn't. I legit don't remember. Oh well, doesn't matter. There's no way now, that's for sure. Alright, so either way we're gonna have to go down the waterway. It's a good thing we opened up that shortcut. It just leads out here, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Alright. That was kind of pointless. Alright, let's go refill water. Or, air. Refill water. Okay. This just loops back out here. I think this only exists just for the treasure chest. Fuck, really? Come on. Like, you have no way of knowing if you're in the eyesight of a piranha. This game's just like, the piranha saw you, you're dead. It's like, how do they see me? See? They see me through the rocks. And then, like, the other group sees me when I go up here. So they don't want you going up top there. That's such shenanigans. They see you through that rocks. Alright, so we can't go that way. Hey, Jtron. Yeah, I know. Oh, I just realized that the uniform that gave me to infiltrate the Trinity people actually has a Trinity logo on it. Shit, which way is out again? No, this way was where we were going before. Yeah. I didn't realize getting this one treasure chest out of the way would... Oh well, at least we're getting this. Would be so disorienting. But at least we're getting gold bars, at least we're getting jade. Like, all this is money that we're gonna need. So it's not a complete waste of time. It's just I really wish the maps weren't so terrible. I'm just getting lost. And getting lost underwater is terrible. Let me tell you. Cause like, is this progress? I don't know. Nope, we're right back where we started. That was a loop that we just did. Damn it. So I guess we go back up there? Up the stairs? Shit, they saw me. And it starts me back out here. Man, this is rough. This is rough. If I kind of cut through here. Yep. Super fast. You can't cross. That's a no man's land right there. That is no man's land. Golly, how do I get through this then? How did I get through this the first time? I thought this would have cut through, but it doesn't cut through. Unless I'm missing a spot. Because this just loops around. This entire area is just for one... Actually, it does exit, doesn't it? No, it's just right back there. Shit. Golly. Yeah, see, like, stuff like this is what absolutely... And there's Grim. Absolutely will make sure I do not finish tonight. Because I just get so damn lost. See, what I should have invested in was the outfit that makes it where fish have a hard time seeing you. Or animals have a hard time seeing you. Oh, that's dead. How do I get out of this? Oh my god. I try to go right, it's a loop. I try to go left, it's a loop. I try to go up, it's a loop. I can't go down because there's no stealth. How the F do I get through this? Alright, I guess we'll try going... Nope, can't go up because there's effing piranhas over there. Yep, dead. Fuck. How's it going, Graham? I'm trying to figure out how to get through these piranhas. I went through it once, and I don't remember how I did it. It might be up these stairs. need air. There's air. I mean, maybe we're not... Maybe we're making progress. Who knows? Lara, please. Oh, I think we're good. Alright, finally we got out. Where are we? Out. Okay, I'll take it. And then I get immediately mauled by a jaguar. I'd almost take that, as long as it didn't reset me back to the water. Actually, this is where Trinity was last time. That's right. There's a danger sign there, and I'm not sure what it's warning me against. I remember this area. This area was full of dudes, but we killed them all.
Can't carry anymore.
Alright. Alright, so we got some money. Let's go back to the village. Buy those outfits. Because we can't... Damn it, oh, actually, that's right. Over here in this marketplace. See what this quest is all about. This might be linked to the other lady's quest to find that tomb. And get that shield. We'll see. One thing I've also been doing is front-loading myself with a lot of footage. So even if I can't necessarily record... Well, actually, I can't record footage. Because footage isn't that big of a deal. So that way I can get a head start on recaps and hopefully get them done. Getting the footage and getting the scripts won't be the problem. It's finding the opportunity to voice record. That'll be the issue. But we'll see how much of an issue it actually is.
I've got some stuff to trade if you're looking.
Hi.
I think I can help you.
I forgot this guy has all the guns. Damn it, I want the shotgun shell pouch. I want to hold more shotgun shells is what I wanted. This guy's not the guy for that list. Alright.
A good deal for both of us. Excellent choice. Enjoy. Excellent choice.
Man, this guy only wants to give you like 100 for rare Black Wolf Pipe. Man, what a ripoff. But I guess that's the game telling you you're not supposed to sell it, you're supposed to craft with it.
I'm always ready to do business.
Alright, none of his handguns are better than my handgun. They did a good job of nailing the rustic feel. Like, wow, I really feel like I'm in a South American town. Where is the quest giver? Right in front of me.
Abigail is too busy for his wild goose chases, Vancho. She's not a child anymore. She has a town to take care of.
Aye, you just don't want her chasing ghosts.
I'll chase ghosts. I ain't afraid of no ghost.
I love old maps. When I was a little girl, they always led to treasure.
They always make me feel more lost.
I'm with this
My
lady.
name's Lara, by the way.
Pilar.
How does this compare to Trinidad? I mean, it's funny because they kind of nail that South American look,
I'm an
where it's like you have the little,
archaeologist,
like the brightly colored houses. You know, you don't have roads. There's really small rustic towns. They're basically shanty towns. But there's a community of people there that are very inclusive. These people are way more friendly than they probably would be in real life.
Abby's been
Especially
kind
to a
enough to
white
let my friend
foreigner,
stay with
just
her
being
while we're
real.
visiting.
But, yeah. Like, in terms of look, sure. Keep in mind, this is Peru.
You are a welcome guest in Coaquiacu.
And these people are way friendlier than people in real life are.
Do you need help understanding the map?
It wasn't meant for me to understand.
I have hidden the truth, as Abigail will find. But to uncover it, she must take a trip back in time.
Mariana was never much of a poet.
Mariana.
Abigail's grandmother. We lost her to cancer 1 year ago today, actually.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Mariana wanted Abigail to have the map on the anniversary of her death, but
You're not sure.
I don't know if she's ready.
It's none of my business, but if it helps, Mariana believes she was.
You're right. I guess it never was my decision, was it?
Well, Jatron, the people I'm talking about are not the people you see on their resorts. They're not the people that speak English. They're not the people that are familiar with Americans. I'm talking about middle of the sticks, doesn't like outsiders, small towns that are barely on any maps. That's the type of person I'm talking about. That's the type of village that I visited.
It's Lara.
Hey, stranger. How are you making out? How's Jonah?
And it wasn't a
Jonah's
great
fine.
experience.
He's with a friend.
Are they all like that?
Friend,
No.
huh?
And hell, you can come across in America and do that. Like even where I am in Georgia, you have like Atlanta, which is the nice part, and then you have Georgia, which is like can go out in the middle of the sticks, the mountains, the boonies, where like the actual rednecks are. Like that's the scary part.
Maybe he can take a look.
Not even like
There?
On my
they're
way.
still stuck fighting the Civil War, that kind of stuff. So, you know, it goes both ways. Hey, how's it going, lady? I think I've only met one person who's ever been from Peru, and that was back in college.
I'm a friend of Abby's.
He was alright.
She asked me to meet
He was
you
very
here.
friendly.
We have a map we'd like you to look at.
Oh, let's have a look. This is a nice piece of work. Good detail. Happy to see it's held up all these years.
You're familiar
There's
with
nothing
it?
wrong with being from the country.
Might be
I'm talking
lonely
about being
death
from,
for
like,
Abby,
the
but I never
sticks.
put
Like,
in the work.
super, super
Tore it
redneck
up.
is what I'm
If I
talking
remember right,
about.
It was supposed to be some kind of gift for Abby.
There are blemishes here. 3 of them. Do you
Like, from the
see?
part of the state that everybody says you
I
shouldn't
didn't
go
put
to.
those there. It smells like lemon, doesn't it?
Lemon.
Well, sure.
juice can
I'm
be used
talking
as
purely from, like,
antidote.
a Georgia's
There
perspective.
could be a heat fix
Like, in
message
Florida,
hidden in the map.
there's not too much
Use your
of that,
brazier.
really.
Sure.
Because you have a lot of places that are very antiquated.
So how does this work?
Like, they don't even use
Well,
regular gas
lemon
pumps. They
juice
have
is
the
organic,
actual
so it will
pump
oxidize
pumps where you have to
into brown
pump
when
your
it's
own
heated, and
gasoline.
secret
And they have, like, those
message
old metal tickers.
It's been a
And it's
lot of
cash
money.
only because electricity doesn't
What's the
exist
show?
there. Like, there's that part of, like, middle of nowhere Florida. And then you have, like, all the cities dotted across the entire peninsula.
I'm an angel, Diego. You know that.
Not when you were little.
Abby, according to Diego, your grandmother asked him to make the map for you as a gift.
Why would I need a map of the village? I know this place in my sleep.
There's more. Your grandmother hid something here in the paper. You can barely see it. I think it's a secret message.
She used invisible ink.
Invisible ink. Really?
Well, it's just lemon juice, but
But it does the trick.
So, what's this secret?
Don't know. May I?
Let's take a look.
Look, those symbols there.
3 X's.
X marks the spot.
Cute, Grandma.
Are these points far from here?
Nope. Should we split up?
Sure. I'll take those 2 there.
I hope it's good treasure.
Thanks. Abby's grandmother, Mariana, used lemon juice as invisible ink to hide 3 small X's, like a classic treasure map.
At least they're not very far. Honestly, the green looks pretty good. I like the look of it. Looks pretty good. Are we going the right way? Yeah. Okay. As long as it doesn't lead back into the water. Good lord. Like, I could tell they really wanted to introduce something new, and so they did the underwater parts, but none of the underwater parts were fun. If anything, they were just super confusing. Oh. I was looking for that. I have seen this. When underwater levels are fun. Yeah, see, the reason why most underwater levels aren't fun is because your mobility is restricted, your visibility is restricted, enemies have a lot more freedom than you do. You're immediately in a disadvantageous and quite frankly unnatural position. And then us psychologically, I think, as land animals, we just know that it's a very alien environment. And so being in the water just isn't fun, per se. Oh, this is an actual area. But I'm trying to think. When were the times when, like, the water was good? And honestly, being, like, water mechanics just don't work for most games. You're right, they mostly are garbage. But I'm trying to think. There definitely have been times when I feel there have been a good underwater level. I'm trying to think. I remember the water temple in Majora's Mask being super cool. And I think that's mostly because being a Zora in that game was really awesome. So that to me stands out as a water temple that I thought was super fun. It was tedious though. Which was the same tediousness that I think people didn't like about the Ocarina of Time water temple. I never liked when people said the Ocarina of Time water temple was hard, because it was never hard. It was just tedious. If you made a misstep when you were going back, and then you came across like a locked door and the small keys on the other side, you had to just spend so many round trips going around and raising and lowering the water level. And that's tedious, but it's not hard. It was never hard. Flying sections can be fun, for sure. What I'm saying is, like, we naturally know that we don't belong necessarily in the water, but I think we're do a better job in the air, for sure. I didn't even use a fire arrow. Yeah, it was definitely a lot of taking on and off of the boots, which was, by the way, done so much easier in the 3DS enhanced port. Because when you could hotkey the boots, it made it so much nicer. Because they could just tap a button. And it was perfectly cool at that point. Yeah, honestly, it's also for me because I hate water in real life. Deep water, especially water I can't see the bottom of, or like black water or anything like that, hate it. It's the stuff of nightmares for me. So for me, it's extra personal. But there's still been fun, like, water levels, you know? I still feel that. But in this game, no. It's not particularly fun. Because your mobility is terrible, you die super easy, and it's very inconvenient. But I know that's kind of the point, you know? Is to introduce that sense of danger. That sense of helplessness. Like, you can go skydiving, your parachute can break, and while it's extremely low odds, you can in fact survive, like, a fall. You can survive a fall. You may be broken, you may not be walking anytime, but you'll survive a fall. You go down in the water, that's it. You have a timer on you instantly. You are going to die, it's just a matter of when. It's a certainty. Water represents that certainty of death. Yeah, heights and falling, it's dangerous. It could kill you. You're very likely to die. But it's not a guarantee. In the water, you are guaranteed to die. I think that's something that's instinctive. Shit, I should have flipped that, shouldn't I? Whoops. I feel that, oops. That was a bad jump. I shouldn't have pulled. Into the lava. Like, when there's no timer, or when you have the ability to swim anywhere, and there's no, like, threats like piranhas lurking everywhere that you can do literally nothing about, then, yeah, water levels aren't that bad. However, comma. This game introduces a lot of verticality. It introduces a lot of water, which are two very extreme environments, like I just said. There we go. are talking about Jolly Roger's Bay, or perhaps Dire Dire Docks. It's funny how influential like Mario 64 is that I can remember almost all the level names. They just stick in your memory, man. And to me, they're just fun to say. Like, I like saying Shifting Sands Land. Even though you could just say the desert level.
There's a 3-step.
Oh, shit. See, remember? This is why I posted in the Discord, maned foxes. Because at first I'm like, what the hell are these things? Are these wolves? Are these foxes? I got dodge roll. It turns out these are maned foxes. Or maned wolves. They are not foxes nor wolves, even though they're painted to look like... foxes. They are not, in fact, either. But they are the largest canid species in South America. The black ones are rare pelts, by the way. Alright. Yeah, the fact that Mario 64 has an amazing soundtrack helped alleviate... Shit, I'm actually full of the rare pelts. Ah. I hate leaving rare components behind. Feels bad. Like, I have 2 rare pelts right here and I can't do anything with. Oh well. I am glad that the side quest led to a tomb, though. It wasn't just a go over here and kill some people quest. I gotta craft some stuff, though, is what I gotta do. Oops. I saw that and dodged it just in time.
Abby, how are you making out?
Oops.
Almost at it. Whatever.
That's also a
it
death
is.
trap.
You?
Look for a fragment of stone with a 3-step edge. I found one here. I'm sure we're looking for 2 others.
You're the expert.
Missed that jump. Good lord. Let's see. I remember Mario 64, I was so scared of, like, the giant eel at first. That thing freaked me out. And the fact that it could also just kill you also didn't help.
Abby, how are you making out?
Almost at it. Whatever it is. You?
Look for a fragment of stone with a 3-stepped edge. I found one here. I'm sure we're looking for 2 others.
You're the expert.
I don't have enough space for that.
I've had my same N64 also the entire time. My very first N64 game that I got for myself was, I think, Ocarina of Time, because I had to borrow or go over to other friends' places to play stuff like GoldenEye or Doom 64 or Super Mario 64, Diddy Kong Racing. So I didn't get one originally. I got one for my birthday / Christmas when I begged my mother for one. Because when I saw Zelda 64, as it was called, was coming out, I was like, I have to. I have to. Ever since I was a little kid, my parents always understood that I love Zelda more than anything. It's not the first time that I've had, and it wasn't the last time, that I've begged my mom to, like, please drop everything and please get me this thing. I asked, and I said, it's like, you don't have to get me any other gift. Any other gift for my birthday. Any other gift for Christmas. I just want that one thing. I just want the N64 with Ocarina of Time. I've always been a hardcore Zelda fan. I mean, it was one of the first games I ever played. And let me tell you what, being like 5 or 6 years old, trying to navigate your way through Zelda 2, man, that's rough. It's rough even for adults. Much less being a kid. But you know, you had less fear of failure. You had more opportunities to explore and experiment and fail. Alright, we need to buy that other... We need to fast travel all the way here. Buy the things, craft it, and then come back. Because I hate walking around with rare components and walking away from them because my inventory is full. When I know I'm going to need it for an outfit very soon. Because I got Zelda 2. I got Zelda 1, I think, when I think we were at like a flea market or whatever, and I saw like a perfect version, and it wasn't like a knockoff cart. I got that way back in the day. I didn't play Link to the Past for such a long time because I never had a Super Nintendo. I never had a Super Nintendo, and my grandmother, who had a Super Nintendo, didn't have Legend of Zelda. She had, like, all the Marios and stuff like that, and a couple other weird games, but she never had Legend of Zelda. So I played Link's Awakening before I played Link to the Past. Because I did get a Game Boy for Pokemon, and one of the very first game that I got after getting Pokemon Yellow, I spent my money on it, was Link's Awakening, 100%. And I played the hell out of Link's Awakening. Let me tell you what. Yeah, so these guys will not let me in because I look just like them, because I'm wearing their goofy mask.
May they all be cursed. Have you come to finally kill me?
I'm not with the cult. I'm a friend here to free you.
That's an effective disguise. Can you use it to free the others and find Colqui?
I hope so.
I'm surprised none of the guards are like, hey, that guard is wearing green instead of black, and also was freeing the slaves that we
Ordering a retreat.
or freeing the prisoners, not the slaves, freeing the prisoners that we have. They seem awfully suspicious.
Hi there.
What do you need?
I was a very, shall we say, animated youth. I was the type of kid that could never sit still.
You have made an excellent choice, my friend.
And when my parents realized that they could get me to sit still, like, my parents never, like, super approved of video games, even though we had it. It was always very light on that. It was always about studies first, video games last. Video games are not, like, super great. But they never admonished me for it. But they never, like, super encouraged me. But they never argued when I would stay, like, perfectly silent and behaved when I'm on long shopping trips or road trips because I had a Game Boy. So it's like, alright, it keeps him quiet for hours on end. And also he's not doing drugs, so video games aren't bad.
I am certain you will find it useful.
And there we go.
Thank you, friend.
Hi, hello.
Look what I have for you.
They should give me like a better discount because I'm wearing like the guard mask. They should be like, oh, you're one of the elites. Here, have this stuff. Did I not have gold bars to sell, or did I already sell them? I guess I already sold them. See, like, I can only have 16 black wolf hides, and I had to leave, like, 2 of them there. It's such a rare resource. I hate leaving behind rare resources. Ugh. Link to the Past I enjoyed, not my favorite. My favorites will still be
I should have done something.
Majora's Mask /
Now
Ocarina of Time.
captured.
To me, they're both two sides of the same
And
coin.
the other rebels.
I don't feel they have, like, the strongest story or the strongest dungeons.
What a mess.
And even, arguably, not even, like, the best music, although that's really debatable because they have excellent soundtracks, either of them. The entire series has excellent soundtrack. But it's the best mix, I feel. That's, you know, everyone's fine. There are no bad main Zelda games. There are certainly weak ones. Like, I think the weakest mainline Zelda games would be Spirit Tracks. I think Spirit Tracks was just boring. Man, nothing I need requires the wolf pelt? Really? So that's Mantle of the Sky. Do I have the Boots of the Sky? I don't have the Boots of the Sky. It sucks that Serpent Guard, I have to have it, even though it doesn't give me any benefits. Actually, I can take it off. I don't need to progress the story just yet. So I can wear my cool one. Alright, so let's go back to the jungle. Breath of the Wild is definitely one of my favorites. Definitely top 5. It could be top 3. The problem I have with Breath of the Wild, though, is that because it's such a massive undertaking and such an enjoyment, I'm intimidated by starting a new file. Because you spend over like 100 hours on a single file exploring a world, to start over from scratch is very intimidating to me. I think that hurts its replayability factor. Even though there's constantly stuff to discover, I feel it hurts it. And as someone who is a big fan of the dungeons, the fact that they chose to get rid of the dungeons, even though having the shrines was super cool and the concept of the legendary like beasts were super cool, I felt they were just underwhelming. No fishing rod. I mean, you're right. There was no fishing rod. I like talking about the different links, though. Like, it's cool how in Twilight Princess they thought about making magic, but they ended up not making magic after all.
This describes something nearby. I lie silent where arrows once flew, guarding a door which will no longer open.
What was the riddle? I do like this part of the map, where if I highlight this, it tells me what the riddle is. Arrows once flew guarding a door which no longer opens. Oh, that's one of the things. Missed that shot. I don't know any weird landmarks like that. Guarding a door which will no longer open. Actually, I wonder if it's related to the door that I'm currently finding.
Hand carved on one side.
Yeah, so the second one wasn't even a tomb. Man, investing in the perk that lets you just see the objects that you're supposed to shoot for the trials is super handy. I was crapping on them before, but that is actually really handy.
Lara, I think I have one of those stone things here.
I've got the others.
Now what?
Now we put them together and see what your grandmother is trying to tell you.
Pilar understood Grandma better than anyone. Meet me at her place.
I don't have enough space for that.
Oh, that's right, I have the thing now. I can open this door. I forgot about this. Oh, it's just a thing. I mean, money's money. Could always use money. In this game, at least. So the Breath of the Wild weapon breaking thing is a constantly debated source, and it's definitely the weaker point of the game. While that wasn't a deal killer for me per se, I don't know. I'm not gonna shoot these things. I can't carry any more pelts. I'm one of those that feels that if they were gonna use a weapon degradation system, it should not have been that way. Oh, there's the fifth one. Sweet. They were all right next to each other. I personally feel they should have done something where the weapons have more unique attributes, therefore that promoted exploration, or I might say experimentation. And Ocarina of Time had one weapon that broke. And same thing for Majora's Mask. Like, Majora's Mask had the two weapons that you could craft, but then would break. But I wouldn't say that's a weapon breaking system, you know? Like, not every weapon was designed to shatter after, 10 uses. Or whatever. But if they were going to do that, I would have preferred if they did it something like, I say it over again, but I think it's true, something like Monster Hunter. Where, hey, your weapon will, every time you use it, it deals less and less damage and bounces off the enemy a lot more. To the point where you can't even do anything with it. And then you have to basically invest in resharpening it. And maybe that could be resource intensive. That could be something where the crafting goes into. I felt that would have been a lot less obnoxious to some people. Also, if you want to have a variety of weapons and make it to where I constantly experiment with it, make it to where those items degrade, sure, and eventually do break, but not that quickly. I think everyone would just agree that they broke too quickly. The offshoot is that UC weapons are plentiful. Now, the alternative to that, something somebody brought up once that I think is a great point, is if they did not have the weapon breaking system, then finding chests would not be as interesting in that world. And that's true when you think about it. Because think about it. When you're at a chest, like, one of the things you're hoping to see is, oh man, I really hope there's like a good weapon in here, or I really hope there's a replacement for this shield or something like that. You get anticipation for it. It's something to be excited for. This is not a large exploration area, yet I'm still failing to find it. I don't see any landmarks for this thing, for this monolith. Oh, I think a shotgun opens this. Where the heck is this thing? I lie silent where arrows first flew. Guarding a door which will no longer open. Like, I'm looking around, and I really don't see any doors that are not opening anymore. Oh, maybe this is it? This is the door that's not opening. Hey, this is it.
This will be useful.
Alright. Perfect. Cool. Alright, found it. We did it. We're adventurers. I'll tell you something that Breath of the Wild did that I love in most games and want to see more of, and you see it in a couple of Zelda games but not a lot, is clothing that offers stat bonuses or boosts. And also look cool. Like, having all the different costumes that also did stuff was super cool. I love that. I love costume systems like that. Like, in this game, I love costume systems.
I was hoping Abigail would be with you.
She's on her way.
Hi, Auntie.
I mean, I understand that. You were forced to learn different weapons. But I felt there could have been a more natural way to doing that. Either way, that game is excellent. If that's like one of the biggest blemish, if that's the biggest issue people have with it, that means it's a very good game. Let's be real.
Now that I see you again, the pair of you are like tomboys out chasing after.
Auntie, please. Why did Grandma want me to have the map? I deserve to know.
Do you remember the stories your grandmother used to tell you as a child? About a magical, hidden place built by your ancestors?
Yes.
I was like, I had to go through like a death tomb to get mine. What did you do? No, mine was actually just sitting out in the open. Literally, I just walked up and grabbed it.
She didn't forget her promise. It's there. In your hands.
Why now?
I'm only the custodian of the map.
One of the things I actually do not like about Link to the Past,
To discover
and it's funny you bring that up, Jatron, that it says it was a first attempt at the formula, is because the quote-unquote Zelda formula that they started in Link to the Past became the formula for like the next 5-6 games.
Let's take a look.
And I hated that. I hated how it became a formula. Did the formula become more refined? Yes. Are all the Zelda games awesome? Yes. But it really bothers me how it became formulaic. Really bothered me.
It represents
It's
the
like, well,
freedom
first you
of
have to
existence,
do,
the upper world,
you know, X many of Y object, and then we're gonna have a plot revelation, and then you need to find X more of Y object, and then have a conclusion. It's like, why did they all have to follow that format?
the ability to love,
Stop
to
that.
take action,
Link to the Past did it,
gain wisdom.
and then every other game after that had to
If I'm
do it.
remembering correctly, the center of the Chicana
I'm
is
complaining,
said
but
to
I'm not
represent
complaining too strongly
Cusco,
because I still love
the
those
capital
games.
of the Inca Empire. In the context of the map, we're hundreds of miles from there.
Well, there are many interpretations of the Chacana. Cusco, a portal from one world to the next.
But you know, it's the same sort of formula that they've done very, very well, and ironically, no one has really done a good job of emulating. There have been people that have done, like, a good job in terms of, like, say, Darksiders or Kami. Those are the most popular examples. But to have, like, good Zelda-like games is so hard. And it's weird because you think, well, they're following a formula, right? Well, yes and no. Because it's not just about that formula.
There. I thought it was a small blemish when I
It's
first
the
saw it.
journey along the way, the surprises that you have, the polish of the world, the charm of the characters and NPCs you interact with, the ingenuity of some of the design. That's what makes a Zelda game is the journey, not necessarily the quote-unquote formula.
Truth.
If they could do something a little bit more non-linear fashion, I'd appreciate it, and that's, to me, one of the ways where Breath of the Wild succeeded. Because, like the very first Zelda game, where you had freedom in how you could explore and approach the world, that wasn't really revisited in most Zelda games until, really, Breath of the Wild.
Are you ready?
Keep the map. I'll meet you there.
The Darksiders Zelda comparison is because it's exactly what I said. It follows the Zelda formula of using tools and exploration, you know, complete X many of Y dungeons. And get, like, the little MacGuffins that allow you to fight the final boss. That's the Zelda formula. When you describe a game in that way, you're basically playing Zelda. But, are you doing it the same way Zelda does it? No, you are not. So the Darksiders Zelda comparison is not because Darksiders is put on the same pedestal as Zelda. It's not. Quite frankly, never will. It's because the way it's laid out, it follows the same sort of format. It doesn't describe every game though. It really doesn't. When you have to basically go inside X many temples or dungeons, inside the dungeon there's going to be a key item that lets you not only defeat the boss there, but also unlock the next dungeon. If you say that, people are going to immediately assume you mean Zelda. That is iconic. Other games can certainly try that, and many do. But that particular type of format, that's Zelda. It's like when people describe a Metroid game. Okay, well, you have to, you know, explore a giant map, find gear that helps you unlock other parts of the map, and there's backtracking. That's Metroid. And that's why when everybody talks about that sort of thing, they talk about it being Metroid. One little factoid that I always find very fun to bring up is that when they were first designing Super Mario Brothers and Legend of Zelda at the same time, they were being conceptualized at the same time, they literally had a whole bunch of ideas and they divvied up between the two. And they said, here's a bunch of ideas we want in an open world adventure game, and then here's a whole bunch of ideas we want in an obstacle course like platformer game. And they just divvied up the ideas between the two. So the development of Legend of Zelda and Mario are very, very intertwined. And I think that level of polish and attention to detail is what has helped both of them become the 1-2 punch that nobody has ever come close to toppling. The 1-2 punch of Zelda and Mario is still to this day it's unchallenged. It is unchallenged. And everybody knows it. Hey, it's the final barrel. And people could be like, oh, well, that game sucks, or I don't like this game. Like, you can like it or dislike it as much as you want. As much as you want. But here's what the rest of the world says and doesn't give a shit about. Is that these are the most revered games of all time that have the pleasure of, quite frankly, having such an esteemed and lauded library that other IPs wish they could have. Severely wish they could have. Well, Pokemon makes more money than any other video game out there. That's a fact. Pokemon is the most successful video game IP. Nobody makes more money than Pokemon. And it's not even close. It's not even close. Sometimes I like talking to people, you know, back when I was still retail, and they were like, Pokemon, like, it'll die out. It's like, you do know that Pokemon's the most successful IP out there, right? It's not even close. Like, what are you talking about? Like, let's take Avengers. You know, that's you know, something people could talk about, because people know that Marvel's Avengers are super, super popular. Avengers as its whole, like all of Marvel right now, is worth like $40 billion. Very good. Most IPs don't even come close. Pokemon is worth more than double that. And people are like, really? I'm like, yes, really. Pokemon makes stupid bank. And the thing is, too, like, even with the new Sword and Shield... Ooh, we got a new outfit. That I'll never use, because I don't use focus effects. People were like, the new Sword and Shield, I don't like this, that, or the other, blah, 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 all these things they don't like. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff I also... You were about to enter this tomb, your current progress will be saved. That's weird. Why did it ask me that? And then, of course, the new Pokemon game sells more than any other Pokemon game has in its opening week. It sells like 16 million copies in its first week. It is absurd. So it's like, you can like it or dislike it as much as you want. It's just unstoppable. People like catching. And in my opinion, the Pokemon games are very checkered. I can go into a completely separate rant that has nothing to do with Tomb Raider at all. So if somebody's watching a replay of this, they'll be like, why is he playing Tomb Raider and also whining about Pokemon? Because it could be like, I'm a person on the internet with opinions about a video game. Okay. Cool. Cool story.
Abby, keep your radio close. I'll stay in touch if I find anything.
Sounds good. And watch your ass in there.
You can count on that.
Well, I'm talking about sales. Like, if you look at, like, net sales, it's nuts. I think Mario was, like, 60 billion in terms of its net worth. It's still incredible. But, it's not Pokemon. To this day, I sincerely pray for the day where Nintendo buys Pokemon Company and just takes over Pokemon. Because to me, the worst thing about Pokemon right now, modern day Pokemon, is Pokemon Company. Pokemon Company has mastered the art of minimum value. In which case, what's the least amount of effort to produce a new installment that will make us a lot of money? I hate it, but they're right. Because Sword and Shield does a lot of things right, but Sword and Shield does, in my opinion, more things that are not right. But whatever.
To get across.
How am I supposed to adjust that? What even is this thing? I can't shoot it with an arrow. I can't grapple it. I can't hit it with a pickaxe. Am I supposed to climb this? Yeah, okay. That's how every interactable object is in this game. Either climb it, hit it with your axe, or shoot it.
Looks like this bridge works like the last one.
Keeping it simple. Honestly, you're right, just like real life. Can I, I approach a new object. Can I, A, kill it, B, eat it, C, hit it?
Got to be a way to swing that pendulum over here.
How cool that this is a side dungeon. Like, this is a dungeon that's completely optional. I love this sort of stuff. The sort of stuff where it gives you more of what the game's about, which is tomb raiding. And you get more of it just by doing optional side quests. That's cool. Okay. That was cool.
This doesn't make any sense.
What have you got?
If I had to guess, I'd say this place is a massive forge. But on this scale, what would they be forging?
Well, that's just it. That's just it. Sword and Shield is a good Pokemon game. But the problem is, it's a good Pokemon game that chose not to be a great Pokemon game. Because by no means is it a bad game. By no means. I played it, I had fun, there were a lot of things I liked. Okay, well that's not gonna work.
The wall behind this pendulum could be climbed.
Yeah, aggressively average, I think, is a great descriptor. Is a great descriptor. Because Pokemon Sword and Shield is still better than most Monster Collection games out there, and yet for the standards against other Pokemon games, it falls short. It's so funny. It's like they knew. It's like how Disney can do things. They can just measure exactly how much of a particular element they need in order to generate X much money. It's formulaic for the wrong reasons. Like something that's been heavily focus tested. Can I make that jump? I'm genuinely concerned. Yeah, the wild areas were so good. It's like, why couldn't the rest of the game be like this? The gyms were so good. And the gym themes, man, that's like... I used to say, like, Gen 3 had, like, the best gym theme, but no. Sword and Shield, best gym theme, not even a contest.
This doesn't make
Black and White 2 also had really good gym themes. But, man, Sword and Shield.
If I had to guess, I'd say this place is
legendary status.
But on this scale, what would they be forging?
And even the theming. Even the theming of making it based on, like a stadium. Making it a crowd phenomenon. Is in a way very meta. Alright, so I can't just jump. There's gotta be a thing. I clearly have to do that, I guess. Oh. And I know some people will never forget it. They're like, oh, the animations are lazier, and they are. And it's like, you know, they could have put all the Pokemon out there. It's like, yeah, that's debatable. And like, oh, it's, you know, it's shorter, which is also debatable because you can. I hate when people are like, oh, Pokemon game is so easy. It's like, you do know that this is a game series that is supposed to appeal to people from ages, you know, 6 to 66. Like, Pokemon hits such a wide audience range, it's not even funny. So, if you're trying to be like MLG Awesome Pro, cool, go play the competitive scene. Oh, I'm sorry, was that too hard for you? Do you not want to be like competitive breeding and listen to all that shit? Well, then quit bitching. And let people play Pokemon how they want to play.
Now I kind of wish I came with you.
I remember when people were like, Temtem's gonna destroy Pokemon. And I looked at Temtem like, this will not destroy Pokemon. They fundamentally focus on the wrong things that make Pokemon very good. And one of the things Temtem focuses on is being a much more mature and challenging Pokemon world that pushes you back. And yes, there's a crowd of people that want that in regular Pokemon. And yet that's not what makes Pokemon successful. Also, the designs of the monsters look weird, in my opinion, terrible. They look like knockoff Pokemon. They don't look like... It's like somebody who succeeded was Digimon. Digimon monsters look like Digimon. I think they look terrible, but they look distinct in their art style to where you're like, okay, that's a Digimon. Temtem are like that weird, like... You could tell somebody's making fan art of Pokemon. Also, I just want to point out, Shadow the Tomb Raider makes me wish Zelda has dungeons like this. I just realized that we're talking about Zelda stuff, and the dungeons that I'm doing right now are very Zelda-esque. In terms of just the manipulation of the environment, the polish of it. Like, this is the type of dungeons I wanted in Zelda.
That gas head probably works like the one at the entrance.
The objective of Tomb Raider is just get to the end. It's not obtain an item. But yeah. This is good stuff. Man, are you joking me? I have to time that so fast? Alright. Alright. Gotta be quick on this one. Oh, wait. That one was timed. I didn't have to push it in.
Explosion would raise the platform.
That looks like something I should jump on. Like, there's a rope back there.
Go back up.
What? What was that?
Platform should go back up.
Don't die. Okay. What is this thing? Oh, I see. So I'm gonna have to attach something to that. Alright, so one of those I can go higher. That's gonna fall on something. We have another switch. That goes over there.
There must be a way to reach that path.
And we got this thing over here that swings out. Oh. Alright, let's pull the switches first. Alright, that's not very long.
Looks like the right way.
But one of the things that that's so well done in both Zelda and Pokemon, since we're talking about both of those, is that people love them for different reasons. And people may say, well, so what? Well, think about it. There are so many games that when people like, the general reason people like it is pretty unanimous. Like, oh, I liked it because of its story. Which is a polite way of saying the gameplay wasn't super great, or nothing to write home about. Or, wow, the main character was so, the villain was so good, or the music was so great. There's usually consensus on one, maybe two reasons why a game likes. There are so many different reasons why people like Zelda or Pokemon. Ranging from the environments, the worlds, the music, the art design, the combat, the different ways you can approach the games. Like, there are so many different ways people like it. And how it stands apart. And so, it's so interesting in that way. That's the reason why when so many other games tried to... I botched that hard. And there's so many times when a game tries to emulate Zelda or Pokemon. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Shit, I just jumped on the wrong way, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Let me kill myself real fast. And hope I respawn on the platform. that they try to emulate one or two of the things people liked. Like, oh, well, people must like Pokemon because they like, you know, competitive battling, or people must like Zelda because of, you know, dungeons, or the formula that it uses, or the fact that you use different items that are quirky. Well, yes, that's part of it, but that's not all of it. And because you only did part of it, that's the reason why you're not as successful as Pokemon or as Zelda. You have to do all of it.
Looks like a place to cross.
And the reason why some of those people don't like admitting that they have to combine all those elements is because if you do that, you have to admit the fact that the game is much more complex and liked for a larger reason than your own perspective allows. And people that disregard those series or do not like it do not want to admit that. They try to boil it down to, people only like this because of this one reason. Well, that may be your principal reason for why you dislike it, but that's not the only reason why people do like it. Yeah, you're exactly right. The imitators only understand a portion of what makes that recipe so good. They're like, oh, if only I had that secret sauce. If only I had that secret sauce that... It's like, no, it's not one element.
I'm not even Maya. This day has gotten way too heavy. Pilar's got a lot of explaining to do.
Abby, I found a mural depicting a great journey.
Okay, well now we know what the point of that platform is. Shit! Didn't hold that down long enough. I don't know if you were paying attention to the Last of Us discussion that's going on right now in the Discord, but one of the reasons why The Last of Us, in my opinion, is very weak is because a lot of people like it for just one reason. And that's the quote-unquote story. They enjoyed the characters, they enjoyed the story, even though in my opinion both are underwhelming. And because of that, because the story, the big epic twist at the end that they got in the last game, allegedly, is ruined for them in the second game, they're upset because now they admit to themselves there's no other reason to play this game. And what you're telling me now is that game had nothing else going for it. The writing wasn't good, the characters aren't good, the combat isn't good, the environments aren't good, the music isn't good, none of it's worth going through because that one element you like is compromised. To me, most Naughty Dog games are overhyped. It's because they're a zealous fan base. Like I was explaining on the Discord, they are the perfect formula of cheeseburger mediocrity. They are the McDonald's of gaming. They understand what the masses want, what sells them the most burgers. It doesn't matter that they're just selling, you know, very uninteresting hamburgers. The fact that they're selling more hamburgers than everyone else is what people like. If people can point out, oh, that's just a hamburger. What, you don't like McDonald's? And, like, it's offensive to some people who find it like a religion. And by the way, I actually don't like McDonald's. Because I don't eat burgers. I love chicken sandwiches. This is where this goes. I wondered where this went. I'm actually still going to do a recap on The Last of Us. Partly because, you know, it's popular and it'll get me views, and so I'm shilling that way. And the other part is because I'm genuinely curious if I boil this game down to just its story, does it hold up? Because to me, it didn't. It was fairly monotonous. Incredibly predictable. And it was cashing in on so many popular trends. But now, like, zombies aren't the in thing anymore. It's not. Like, back when Last of Us came out, those survival, like, TV shows like The Walking Dead or movies like The Road and stuff like that, that was what was in. So when it came out, it cashed in on what was popular. But that's not popular anymore, so can it hold up on that? The answer apparently seems to be no. I'm supposed to jump down here. But how do I get back up there? Oh, I see. No, what? No, I can't. Well, actually, I wonder if I... No, because that's not there. Okay, I didn't think that would do anything. How the heck do I get back up there? Oh, there we go. I'm looking right at it. Okay. And which snake head did you do? This one. Okay. Alright, so you need to be unlocked. Okay, you're gonna go back down. Okay. So what did we miss? What did we miss? This is going up here. What did we miss? Actually, what are we missing?
It's closed.
Shit.
I don't think I can reach the switch from up here.
Yeah, we're definitely not going to finish this game tonight. I thought I was so close to the end, but here I am. Like, it's an hour in, and we're still in, like, the challenge tomb. Alright, looks like the final stream will be tomorrow for finishing this game, after all. Please tell me that this kept the thing. It did not... Okay, it did keep the thing. Okay. What am I looking for? I go up here. I can't access that. That snakehead over there is not... Shit. That snakehead over there is not activated.
Damn, it's closed. I don't think I can reach the switch from up here.
Oh, I see. I need to go up there, I think? Nope. I thought that was where I was supposed to jump. Okay. We can't go anywhere unless that second snake head is activated. That part is obvious to me. What is not obvious to me is... How do I get to the switch to activate said snake head? Because that snake head needs to be activated.
There must be a way to reach that path.
I don't remember there being a switch over there either. Alright, let's run back over there.
way.
Oh, did I seriously not put the switch in? Or did the switch reset itself? I wonder.
Looks like a place to cross.
Oh, I could just fire from down here. Okay, that does work. Cool. Alright, cool. Nope, too late. Alright, we're thinking with portals now. We got this. Okay, game.
Need to find a way to that switch.
Nope. Not a rope hook. I thought maybe it's a rope hook. It is not a rope hook. Let it be known. Alright, at least it lets us reset up here. Thank God. We really can't jump anywhere except for here. And this is back over here. I don't think this is really going to get us anywhere, but we'll try because I can't think of anywhere else to go.
Looks like a place to cross.
Okay, so this is where we're supposed to go. So we have to hit these switches in order, I guess. It doesn't just let us do it whenever. That's kind of lame. Because I know we've been here before. Okay.
There's a sarcophagus here. It's beautiful. Definitely royalty.
A sarcophagus, like a coffin.
Exactly.
No, like a sarcophagus. Aren't you paying attention?
Whoever is
It's a
there,
tomb.
very closely tied to this place and its purpose.
I can now craft grenades. Well... I'm better than 97% of the entire Xbox community for beating that dungeon. I love it when they show completion percentages, because like it makes me feel like I'm not doing anything remarkable, and yet I'm clearly doing what the overwhelming majority of people won't do. The overwhelming majority of people who play this game could not beat that dungeon. That is nuts to me. Anyway, hey, now we can craft grenades. That's cool. I guess that makes it worth it. That explains why we had to blast our way up here. I guess that was the dungeon theming. You know, that's kind of Zelda-like in a way. The closer we get to June, by the way, oh my goodness. The closer we get to E3. Even though it's going to be a weird digital event this year, the fact that, you know, Nintendo Directs are going to be so good. There's a rumor that PlayStation is getting ready to do its giant digital unveiling of the PS5 stuff in May. Which is, well, this week. But I think like the next couple weeks. That's a lot later than the window for PS4, because they did theirs back in March and then released in October. So if they're still hitting a holiday window, doing it a couple months later, I get it. COVID has squashed production times. But yeah. We never did figure out what that one extra lever was. I bet it unlocked a hidden treasure room. I forgot I have this. Haha. Give me that gold. They say they're gonna reveal more of the launch lineup. How much you want to bet they're gonna put out Knack 3? I feel like I take the long way to get to this house. Probably because I do.
You found a hidden place?
It was a forge, but something more as well.
You hand her a grenade. She's like, I don't get it.
It is the resting place of the Maya Queen Abarrane.
Then good lord, that belongs in a museum.
She built the forge to construct an artifact of great power.
Yeah, grenade launcher.
What artifact?
I don't know. Mariana told me that what was born from that place had long been lost. But she said the message it contained would always endure. It was a message of hope for the future.
If you knew about all this, why wouldn't you tell me?
I'm sorry, but I made a promise to Mariana.
So what? I'm supposed to accept that I'm Maya all of a sudden?
Abarrane's bloodline has been diluted over the centuries, but
I think the reason why she cares is because she's Incan.
From her.
But now she realizes she's part Mayan.
So
And
what
I
does this mean?
guess that's not good. I don't know.
Abigail.
You're a wizard.
Like Mariana and her mother before her, all the way back to the time of Abarrane.
I can't be a guardian. I have responsibilities here.
You've been protecting this village for years. Hasn't a little bit of you always...
Letty, what's the reason why people don't like Last of Us in the Discord? Well, I can tell you the reasons why I didn't like it. I mean, I just did. But,
That's what Grandma used to say.
I can't speak for anyone else. I just feel that for the people so far in the Discord, Last of Us is one where, I don't know, I guess they just equally just weren't impressed.
She didn't
from either a story or gameplay perspective.
She just had a different way of showing you.
I don't know, I mean, you can just jump on there and ask yourself.
She couldn't just tell me. Had to make a
With the exception of a few individuals on there, most people are capable of stating their point in a very calm and civil way.
She was my own sister, but sometimes she was a gigantic pain in the ass.
Abby,
I think I'll leave you two alone to talk about things.
Lara's
Sounds like
like,
you've got
this
some
conversation's
passion.
going on long, and I can see I'm not getting a reward out of it, so I'm just gonna
Here. I want you
politely
to have
exit.
this for all your help. And before you say anything, it's customary, so you kind of can't say no.
Thank you.
What did I get? Wait, I already have that gun. Brocken Shadow. Oh wait, no, I think it's a skin? I mean, I got a skill point out of it, so I'll take that. Still, that gun that I have, that she gave me, I think, a shadow version of, is like the best assault rifle. Because it deals so much damage so fast, and it's silenced. It's super nice. Alright, so that's it for that side quest. I guess we go back and free the rest of the people from over here. I thought that we were going to be doing main quest stuff, but I guess we're just still doing side quest stuff.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Oh, so she literally gave me a skin. Thanks. I guess. I kind of like it just being black, but you know what? Since he gave me a skin, sure. Thanks. At least we got a cool dungeon out of it, you know? I'll take that. And she also gave me Brocken Shade. Here it is. So here's Brocken, and then Brocken Shadow. I kind of like regular Brocken. The Condor Cowl. I crafted it because I could, not because I actually needed it. Where was the... Ah, there it is. Battle dress. Oh, that's right. No, I have to be the elite guard if I'm going to be freeing them. There we go. Okay, let's go free some people. Well, there's two different types of outfits. There's like her regular kind of adventuring clothes, and then there's the tribal outfits. When you're in certain villages, like the village I'm in right now, you have to wear a tribal village thing. And what you wear determines who you can talk to and where you can go. Which is kind of a cool way to weave it in. So, like, I have to wear a basic level thing, like what I was wearing before, to kind of go into the village at all. But in order to get to the higher parts of the city, or portray that I'm a guard, I have to wear the elite guard uniform they're wearing right now. So you have to wear those tribal dresses and blend in. Even though you're clearly not Mayan, Incan, or Peruvian. You know, hey, you're wearing that, so whatever. I guess you're wearing, and you also speak in a British accent. So, whatever. And you're wearing a mask, so nobody can tell that you're clearly not an Incan elite guard. Alright, so we're just gonna hit these guys in a row. We never did find that weird shield that lady wanted us to find.
They'll not see me beg. You're wasting your time. I'll never tell you anything.
I'm not here to interrogate you. I'm here to free you.
Bribery? Life as a traitor will be worse than death.
I'm sure it would, but I'm a friend.
Thank you, friend.
You're welcome. You and your friends
Thank
are
you,
safe.
friend.
The cult was expecting us. A spy has infiltrated the rebellion.
Of course. I guess we can just kind of go up this street then. There he is. Alright.
Mother, father, soon we will be reunited.
Don't be so dramatic.
Am I in the afterlife? Are you a spirit?
No, I'm very much alive, as are you.
A mortal and an immortal.
There, you're free to go.
Yes, I have been liberated.
Should be another one around here somewhere.
Why? Be la witch.
Cowards.
Oh.
All of us. This is what we deserve for failing so miserably.
Tucked
Don't
away
be
right
so
in there.
rough on yourself. You'll live to fight another day.
We didn't fight. We gave up when we were surrounded.
Oh, well then you live to give up
Marched off
another
to
day
die
then.
Without a single drop of blood on the ground.
Well, look at you. Now you get a second chance of surrendering. Most people only get one. Oh, so you can track side missions.
This describes something nearby. Canals bring water to the arid parts of the village, and they washed me away.
Interesting. I'm guessing by the water's edge then, maybe? Is where you would be?
At last.
That was lucky. I happened to drop exactly where I needed to go. Wow. Lucky break. Okay. Where is... Okay, it's all the way up there. I guess we just run. So I think if there's a faster way of going over there. But I think that's on the bottom side, so I think we can just book it. Unless the game says I can't swim over there. Which apparently it wants to say I can't do. Well, actually, have I been here before? Underneath the waterfall, perhaps? Mission giver discovered. Where? Oh, right there, on this little island.
How am I supposed to know what it says? Could mean anything.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to read this stupid mural. I will. Show respect. I'm sorry, Ahau. I mean no disrespect to Kukulkan. I'm studying the murals to become a serpent guard, like my father.
Oh, well, I'm a serpent guard.
I'm sure he's very proud of you.
But what if I can't understand the lessons they're teaching? Then what?
Well, then we'll make fun of you.
Maybe I can help. Do you think your father would mind that?
Would he, Mayu? No, child. I'm sure your father would be pleased to learn you've had the Ahau's help.
I think it's funny how we're both looking off screen to somebody who's talking.
Here.
They didn't decide to put the lady in frame.
Something about water anyway? I think. And
It's like,
the
who
others
are we
I
talking
haven't
to?
looked
We're
at
looking
yet.
off camera.
How about I go and study all the murals and then come back to you and we can discuss them?
I'll be here.
I'm Lara, by the way.
I will.
You're a wheel? You don't look very much like a wheel. Alright, first things first, since we're over here, we're going to attempt to see if there's a dungeon down here. That hopefully is not an underwater dungeon. Ah, shit, I redid my, Okay, there we go. Alright, so it may not be the bottom of the waterfall. Is the top of the waterfall? Perhaps? These maps are not super well done. I forget what was down here. Like, that looks like a passageway I'm supposed to go through, does it not? It looks like all the other passageways, but yet the game doesn't want me to go down there. That's so weird. This is clearly a passageway to somewhere. Also, it looks like a rock I should be able to jump on top of, but it doesn't let me. Like, why else would they put a fast travel point right here? Okay.
29th of November.
Okay, we're back out here. Like, it looks like it's pointing directly to the waterfall. Oh, you telling me I need to get through here? Is that what I need to do? I probably do. Yeah, that means I probably can't get here until I have, like, the rope thing. Yeah, that's what this is. Okay, well, never mind. I can't do that yet. I don't have the gear. An upgraded knife. Well, actually, maybe... Can I upgrade my knife here? Maybe? I haven't tried. We'll try upgrading the knife. And if that doesn't work, we're going to help that kid find his murals. Watch, the kid has the upgraded knife. Nope, all you have is the makeshift knife. It's not upgradable. Well, darn. That means it's a story element. Surprisingly, we haven't been upgrading our combat tree. I think it's because we've been handling ourselves pretty well in combat as is. Okay. What does this kid want? Ancient studies. Alright. I might as well just warp back over there. Honestly. I think it'd be faster. Also, Letty, going back to what you were saying a while back about the wild area in Pokemon Sword and Shield, I'm with you. I was really expecting there to be a second giant wild area, at least. It looks like they saved that for the expansion, which I didn't even buy. Because, okay, so there's a new wild area, and there's also a new gym, but then there's exclusive Pokemon, and it gives you a chance to catch all the legendaries you had before. Well, why can't I just trade the legendaries I had before? Because we want you to buy the expansion pass and catch them again. Okay. I'm not really digging that, to be real. Is this a mural? Where's the mural?
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
And all these missions just popping up all of a sudden. I think I go up this road and then turn around and it cuts back around again. I think. Reading this map, this game requires so much map reading, and that is such a fatal flaw for me. Here it is. No, that's not the one I'm looking for. This helps, but it's not what I'm looking for.
It's Amna.
Oh, there it is. Aha.
He erases
I'm
the
glad it
dark
highlights it in green.
and brings the day that follows. That's the sun. Kinichahau is the sun god.
Alright, what do you want?
Hello?
How? Greetings. Have you heard? It's so terrible. Sumac was killed by his own servant.
How do you know Sumac?
Everyone knows Sumac. He was my mentor and business partner. He made my business possible. Trade in the upper district without the right contacts, it's impossible. Sumac did all that for me and more.
I'll find out what happened to him.
Thank you, Ahau.
Ooh, a mystery. I do like a good mystery. I somehow doubt it's going to be a good mystery. Oh, is that it? Oh, I thought it was a tomb for a second. I'm like, there's a tomb up here? Okay, cool. I'm not going to solve his murder just yet. I need to read some rocks. Then I'll come back to you.
There's something there.
I'll be honest, navigating this, village isn't super interesting. And with all the twisting, narrow corridors that don't necessarily lead to where you want to go, it's a little confusing for people like me. The pacing of this is like, man, when's the next tomb I'm going to be able to hit? Because they do such a good job there, and then over here it's like, well, I really wish there was a way to pull up a mini-map. Just have a mini-map.
Glide within him like a bird, but do not breathe. Water? So him must be Chuck, the god of rain.
Of course! It's gotta be Chuck, the god of rain. But at least we're getting a lot of experience for this. This drops a lot of experience. We're getting a ton of skill points. Fundamentally at the end of the day, it is just a side quest. I could just not do it, but it's just like,
Father, come quick. It's the Ishiki.
What do you want? We don't have time for Unuratu's rebellion right now.
Are you Kabil? Uchu sent me for the king's...
The king's horn. The call to the future? Look at the good that
I was chasing one side quest and ran into another side quest.
The cult found out my dad was making the horn. They poisoned our crops as punishment. Mom got sick. My brother Kwali went to the market to get herbs, but he hasn't returned.
That's terrible. Let me see if I can find your brother and get the herbs you need.
The herbs.
When what is above him is now below, the fed become the food that sow.
Oh, that rhymes. I like that.
The ground, the earth, Aman, the corn god. The gods in the murals are all giving life and taking it away. A balanced interaction. The murals were teaching about the duality of life and death. Heavy stuff for a child. This describes something nearby. The waters below protect me from the waters above.
That's got to be that cave we were just at.
The ritual of awakening.
Mayu, where's the wheel? Is everything all right?
I don't know. Her father came and collected her.
Wait, that was a
Said
girl?
He wanted to reward her for her studies and let her participate in a ritual.
What ritual?
The ritual of awakening. A how that involves the sacrifice.
Am I off camera here?
I think Awil's father would harm her.
Like, I feel I'm supposed to be, like, further to the right in this cutscene.
He looked right through me. His eyes were black, empty.
Hey, Nana, welcome.
Where did he take her?
I said this was going to be the finale, but then I realized, wow, there's a lot of side quests that suddenly opened up, and I don't feel right abandoning side quests and missing out on treasure. And so, here we are, we're doing a whole bunch of side quests. So I may just do a second stream tomorrow. That's why the name of this one is Keep Calm and Carry On, and not Finale. That's gotta be this, right? Nope. The waters below protect me from the waters above. Okay. Oh, there it is. Aha. We found so many rare wolf pelts, and yet we haven't found something to craft them with. Nothing we've found requires us to craft rare wolf pelts. And I don't want to sell them because they're so rare. And yet we still keep coming across them, I say. Yeah, I saw you completed Dynana Master. Congratulations. Hopefully that scratched your I need to have a punishingly difficult game to beat itch. Reach the abandoned village. Oh, wasn't that weird one we were just at before? We've been there, I believe. Oh no, that was the hidden city, not the abandoned village. Well, where's the abandoned village? Oh, it's showing me right there. We have definitely not been here before. I wonder if I could just change out of the Elite Serpent Guard. Nope, you have to have the Serpent Guard. Okay, fine, fine. I just don't like the Serpent Guard because it gives you no bonuses. It's purely a way to disarm you because the guards have to let you through. Alright, look, I'm now one of you. Yep, he just walks aside. What's up, fellow guards?
This way.
Let's get on with it.
I'm probably gonna have to fight my way out of this, aren't I?
Ahau, I present to you my own blood, my daughter, Awil. Her mind and spirit are strong, stronger than any I've ever seen. I am so proud of my Awil. She will make a fine sacrifice. Here, the nectar of awakening. Hear me, Kinich Ahau, face of the sun.
And Lara's like, well, you know what? I was gonna stop this, but maybe we should observe this ritual of sacrifice, you know, for research purposes.
Will be taken from her chest and cast onto the fire.
It's like, wow, dark.
Of my own flesh and blood.
Speaking of dark, and not you, Dark Reject, Perfect Dark. There is a rumor that that's going to be developed and unveiled. I'm like, ooh, are they going to make a new Perfect Dark game? Perfect Dark is one of my favorite shooter franchises. I say shooter franchises, but I actually only like the first one. Dodge. I'm aiming way too high. Oh, shit. That guy hurt. Can I use... Nope, you can only use bow and arrow. I was like, can I use my grenade that I just earned?
Why do I get the feeling it's over?
I have to remind myself, no headshots, these guys all wear helmets. Just go for the body, aim for the heart. You're still outnumbered. Like that ever made a difference. Get over here. I'll show you why they call me the jungle murder monster. You see, I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. Oh, did I kill them all? I guess that was it. I never played the Game Boy Color one, but It is a shooter, though. I mean, what else would you call it? It's a spy shooter. Oh, you're saying the Game Boy Color one is arguably not a shooter. I wonder. I've actually played the Game Boy, like, James Bond game. First of all, that game was hard. That game had some of the most esoteric solutions. It was ridiculous. And to beat some of the levels, you had to know about secret walls. That was one of those where you had to have, like, a strategy guide. And by strategy guide, I meant Nintendo Power, because they're the only ones that would ever post maps on things back in the day. I was like, oh my god, how would you ever find this or figure this out? That game was so hard. But yeah, Perfect Dark on the N64, I rate that game above GoldenEye 007 any day of the week. Great soundtrack, great weapons, very weird twist. It's aliens. But so much fun. So much fun.
Are you hurt?
And so many secrets, too. But here's the thing, though.
Clever girl.
The Rare that made that, of course, that Rare is no longer out. They're not there anymore. It's a different studio that just carries the same name. So if they make it, it wouldn't be the same game for sure, but that doesn't necessarily mean it wouldn't be a good game. So can they make a compelling and interesting spy shooter in the modern day? Because how many interesting spy shooters do we have? Really not a lot. If it's something like Deus Ex, you know, I would be okay with that.
I do, yes.
I can't wait to tell Father.
Awil, your father is
going to be away for a while. So Awil will stay with me, so she can continue her studies.
Of course.
I better get started now. There's still so much to learn. Thank you, Ahau.
Yes, thank you, Ahau. I will make sure Awil is cared for. Please accept this bow as a thank you. It belonged to my mother. She was an eagle archer. May it serve you well.
Thank you, Mayu.
A powerful longbow. Watch this not be as good as the bow I currently have. What was it? The Eye of the Eagle, Heart of the Eagle or something? Alright. Heart of the Eagle. Oh man, it auto-equips it? I don't like that. I don't like it when games auto-equip. Now, to be fair, I did completely upgrade this bow. So that's why its stats are amazing. But yeah, even fully upgraded, I don't think it's going to be as good. It does have level 4 upgrades, though. Okay, so that quest is done. They gave me a bow that I'm not going to use. This one we don't have the gear for. Let's go solve a mystery. Yeah, so one of the cool things about GoldenEye 007 that was so cool about its design that made it so different, and they also incorporated that into Perfect Dark, is the fact that the difficulty in that game was stemmed on the difficulty you chose in the beginning, and part of that was not just like lazy difficulty increases that most games do, which is, you know, enemies deal you more damage and there's less ammo in the level. That's how most games lazily, artificially just introduce challenge and difficulty. What GoldenEye and Perfect Dark did was they increased more objectives that you had to complete before you could complete the level. That's how they increased it. And the more challenge that you had on there, the more challenging objectives you had to complete. And there really weren't too many games that were doing that. You're right, Thief is an example of a game that does it. Thief can also be considered a very spy-like game. Even though you're more of a thief and not a spy. But that was so good. You rarely see that. Most shooters are very much gallery shooters, especially with the ones that were intended back in the day of being more multiplayer focused. And even though GoldenEye and Perfect Dark had a very strong multiplayer scene, that did not skimp on the single player. And it also adds so much replayability too. It's so good for that reason. I do like more... At first I was like, never slip when grabbing ledges. I'm like, I don't care. More reaction time for traps and grappling enemies, that I care about. Where was the mystery? Was it up here, I think? But yeah, a competent spy shooter would be very nice. I would really like that. Like I said, even if they did it in the style of Deus Ex or Dishonored, I would be okay with it. That sort of open environment, freedom of approaching the objective however you wanted, because that's how the original Perfect Dark was too. You could approach the objectives in different ways. It wasn't... Most objectives gave you some freedom. And also there were a ton of secrets. There were a ton of secrets, and I love that. It was so cool. Of course, they did go very cheap in terms of like the difficulty sometimes, because if you did like perfect difficulty, then enemies could like see through walls, and if you had like in multiplayer the phantom bots, they could literally walk through walls. If you wanted an insane challenge, yes, it was there. But fortunately, for the most part, you didn't have to do that if you didn't want to. And yeah, Perfect Dark Zero was just clunky and boring.
There's something there.
I remember having such a disinterested time in Perfect Dark Zero. I was like, what the hell? This is such an affront.
Have you not been informed of the death of Sumac?
Indeed, how? He was a great man.
He was. Now sound the call of mourning.
I guess we get away with it being a prequel, per se, so we can kind of forget about it. It's like Judgment, the not very good Gears of War game. I guess we can just call it a prequel and get away with it, so it doesn't interfere with the continuity. But yeah.
Tragedy. I must see Shoko. Imagine, murdered in your own home, by your own servant. Come in.
Hello, fellow guard. I am a fellow guard.
When we arrived, Shoko, the mistress of the house, was arguing with Taruka, her servant. Sumac lay dead between them. Taruka was covered in blood.
Did Shoko witness the murder?
No. She came home from the market to find Taruka standing over Sumac.
Has Taruka confessed?
No, he pleads innocence. But you're here now, How. Few can lie under the scrutiny of the gods.
Also, because of what I'm wearing, my headdress denotes that I'm a special elite guard. I'm like holy, I guess. Alright, so the wife is claiming that the servant murdered her husband.
Oh, how? Please show mercy. I swear I didn't kill my master.
Be calm, Taruka.
Be calm and
Tell me
carry
what
on.
happened.
I came in from working the fields. I heard a loud noise, like a gate slamming shut. I ran and found Sumac covered in blood. He'd been stabbed. I tried to stop the bleeding, but he was already gone.
That's why your hands are bloody.
How? Please believe me.
I'll return if I have any more questions.
So I never understood that trope where it's like, that person has blood on their hands. They must have been the person that stabbed them. Like, if I stabbed a guy and my hands are covered in blood, you don't think I'm not going to wipe off my hands or wash them? I'm just going to be walking around with blood on my hands?
Looks like the body was moved.
Like, for real.
Hello? Shoko?
Yes, how?
I know this is difficult, but I need you to tell me what happened.
I was at the market with... Oh, poor Sumac.
Take your time. Start from the beginning. You're at the market?
Yes, with Akna. I was going to make bokchuk. It was my husband's favorite.
But I'm tempering my expectations because, like I said, Perfect Dark was a great game for its time. It unfortunately has not been followed up with any really good sequels. And the team that'd be covering it would be a new team to the IP. So there are a lot of reasons, you know, one could not like this. But we're not going to hold any game against itself until we actually play it.
No, of course not.
But you need to show me. You need to show me you're doing something good with it.
She was with me. She accompanied me to the market and back.
You can't just be a bland generic shooter. That's not Perfect Dark.
In her room. She's had quite a shock.
I'll go talk to her.
Like, when's the last time we had even a decent, like, James Bond game? You know, something like that.
As you wish.
For some odd reason, spy games are hard to accomplish in the video game atmosphere. And I'm not sure why.
As I told you, Daruka, the servant, was found with blood on his hands.
Well, the body was moved from out here, so let's see what's going on.
There are bloody tracks on the floor.
This will never be clean.
Hello, Akna.
Oh, Ahau. Forgive me. I thought you were the mistress.
I was hoping to ask you a few questions.
I don't know anything. I never know anything.
Does this gate open?
The gate? No. It's broken. It has been broken for a long time.
Akna.
She's running. She's guilty.
I'll find another way around.
This gate's been broken. This gate is literally a bunch of sticks. Let's be real. I have to find a way around.
It was only a matter of time. I knew it. How? Hello? Is it true? Sumac was murdered?
Yes, I'm looking for Akna. I have questions for her.
The servant girl?
This is another half-written
She doesn't know anything.
digital hindsight, but the name of the editorial was Sequel Gambits. And in it, I quickly kind of discussed my thoughts on when you have a sequel to a game, when you're making the choice to make a sequel of a game, it could be the first game you want to make it. You want to make a sequel, not necessarily a franchise, but you want to make it a sequel. What direction do you go in? That is a conundrum that never has a right answer. Because there's a portion of people that want the same game just more or better, and then there's a bunch of people. It's like, well, you have the opportunity to do something new and try a new direction. So which do you do? There's not a correct answer. And so it's a gambit. Do you make a sequel that does what the first one did and be called playing it safe? Or because it's so similar to the original, people question why you made it at all? Or because you made it so similar to the original, people will constantly... Wow, I didn't realize I completed the challenge of Keep Calm and Carry On. Nice. Of being compared to the original, and therefore being viewed as disfavorably. Or perhaps because you did so much to the original, but did it in a much more modern style, people then forget the original, and it becomes overshadowed by its successor. There are so many reasons not to do the game the same way you just did the first game. At the same time, when you make a game and you do something different, are you alienating the original reasons why people like that game? Are you doing something that it's going to be a gamble for whether that crowd that liked that first game and IP, are they going to enjoy the changes? It's so disfavorable to make a sequel that most times many games just don't bother. It is very hard to make a follow-up. I feel most times, most successful sequels do play it safe. They give people what they want for the first time, and they just do more. And maybe because they have more budget, they take ideas they had to cut out of the first one and put in the second one.
I don't know anything.
I never know.
How am I getting back here? We gotta try another way. Oh, excuse me. Allergies. Alright, we're gonna take the long way around. There's gotta be another pathway. Thank you very much. Oh, that looks interesting up there. Oh, here we go. It's a climbing wall. Ah. But yeah, like Kingdom Hearts 2, fantastic sequel. It just does what the original one does, and does it significantly better. It overshadows the original. But because the original one is so important in the story, people don't necessarily view it as an irrelevant one.
This must be the knife used in the murder.
Put it back. You must. The mistress said if anyone saw it, she would get in trouble.
Oh, that sounds like a confession to me.
Please, Ahau, don't make me. If anything happened to the mistress...
You need to tell me everything.
The mistress didn't come to the market with me. When I got back to my room, the gate was broken and there was blood everywhere. As the mistress called for the guards, she gave me the knife to hide. I'm so sorry.
One of the things that doing a sequel that does almost nothing what the original one does, it goes in a different direction, is you have that freedom. You only have that freedom once.
Shoko will be brought to justice.
The best time to try something different with an existing IP is the sequel. That's the best time to do something new and different. Because if you make the second game like the first game, and then make the third game nothing like the previous two, you run a serious gamble of really disappointing a lot of people. There are only a few games I think of that did this successfully. The primary example I could think of is... actually, Metroid Prime is a good example. But Metroid Prime was also a prequel, so it could get away with it a little bit. But yeah, when Metroid Prime was first unveiled, a lot of people were super hating on it. They thought it was going to be a shooter. I was one of the people that was excited for it. But the example I was going to give was Far Cry 3. Far Cry 3 took a completely different direction from Far Cry 2 or 1. It kept the idea of an open world, you know, non-linear story-focused shooter in mind, but the way it approached everything was so different. But it did it in such a better way that for most people, like, Far Cry 3 is so much better than Far Cry 1 or 2. I personally feel that way. Far Cry 1's really good. I hated Far Cry 2. Far Cry 3 is great. But unfortunately, the sequels fell into the other trap, where because Far Cry 3 was so successful, 4 and 5 were modeled to be exactly like 3. So you have both cases in the Far Cry installment. You have Far Cries that chose to do something different with their sequels. Yay, we get a battle tunic. Nice. Except I don't use endurance herbs, so whatever. However, we got clothes. I like new outfits. So you have Far Cry in which some of the sequels chose not to follow the treadings of the original, and then some sequels that chose to be almost exactly like the predecessor. So you have it both ways. An example I like that gets away with this is our fighting games. Like, Mortal Kombat is, in my opinion, one of the best examples of this because every single Mortal Kombat is different. You have the core theme of being a hyper-violent 2D, well, in some cases 3D, fighting game. You have that core. However, the mechanics, and of course the character rosters, they vary wildly in between so many of the games. And the creator said this. He said, we always want to make every single Mortal Kombat different from the previous ones because we don't want to ever be accused of making the same game twice. Because what was the point? We already made the game once. And that's a valid philosophy. But it's also directly opposed to the other philosophy of, well, I like this, just do the same thing but more. Alright, Alright, so we only get one part of the outfit, not a whole outfit. That's a cool looking tunic, but I'm never going to use it. Oh, so the endurance herb reduces damage. You know what? We haven't been using it, but maybe we should. Because I always remark, man, we take damage so fast in this game. And that's because they gave us an herb that we're supposed to ingest that reduces damage. And I literally have never been using it. How do I use it? Because there's the seeing herb right there, but I don't think I have an endurance herb. I have, like, the observational herb and, like, the healing herb. I don't have an endurance herb. Oh, we forgot to free the guy. Oops. So, yeah, the sequel gambit was an editorial I wanted to do. And the whole point of Digital Hindsight isn't necessarily to just be an editorial about, here's my opinion, blah, blah, blah. Part of it is also, hey, let me invite discussion, maybe give you some food for thought. And let me at least bring some awareness of maybe you should reflect on this. Because I don't think enough people reflect on it. Taruka, you are free.
Taruka, you're free to go.
Thank you, Ahau. Sometimes there is justice.
Sometimes.
To me, I think the sequel gambit leads to a lot of games being unfairly persecuted. Like, one of my favorite examples is Zelda 2. Zelda 2 is so constantly called, oh, it's the black sheep of the Zelda series. No, it's not. It's not. Because when Zelda 2 was made, there was only Zelda 1. There was no series to be a black sheep of. You had the first game, and you had the second game. Oh, did I get a second outfit? So there was no quote-unquote black sheep. There was no standard. There was no formula. The formula was established in Link to the Past. Which, like we said before, it produced the dangerous gambit of being refined, but also repeated in like the next 3 or 4 games. Which it was. I feel that Ocarina took the formula that Link to the Past created and improved it for the most part. The one thing that Link to the Past did that hasn't been done for a long time in most Zeldas was make a very relevant overworld. Almost every single screen in Link to the Past, and Link's Awakening by proxy, is relevant of some kind. It could have a feature secret, it could have a secret path, it could have a collectible for you. It's relevant in some way. There was almost no wasted space in Link to the Past. It's a very efficient game for use of its overworld map, and that's to be respected. As opposed to, like, say, you know, Ocarina of Time, where, yes, it's a primitive open world, like, hub world. It's not an open world, but it's a primitive hub world. And that hub world, Hyrule Field, let's be real, is very sparse and very unimpressive. Even back then, there wasn't a lot to do, comparatively. Alright, so do I have any other side quests I should be doing right now? Oh, that's right, I have to do this. Retrieve the King's Horn. So, if you want to discuss sequels, there's not a right way to do a sequel. I never like when people are like, oh, this is what makes the perfect sequel. That is so narrow-minded.
How can I help you?
You should never narrow your scope on what should be an ideal. You should allow open creativity, freedom of ideas, not constriction of ideas. But there's the opposite to be said. We should uphold a tradition. If we're going to create a series with a legacy, we need to have a firm foundation, and that's rooted in X, Y, and Z. That debate can go back and forth. At the end of the day, everybody strives to make a good game, but whether or not the sequel will be received well, unfortunately can be mired on whether or not the choice was made early on, of if it's going to be a +1 to the first, or if it's going to go in a different direction. That's the sequel gambit. I should almost just clip this part of this playthrough and just post it as a Digital Hindsight, because I almost just basically just read off my article, for the most part.
Today it's theft, and tomorrow it's murder.
Even though all of that was literally just me spouting off the top of my head. People think I have this stuff scripted.
Little rats and drown them. Every one of them, especially you, Mil. His father may be a serpent guard, but he is not.
Oh, he's not a serpent guard? Well, F him then. We protect our own, ain't that right? Ain't that right, fellow guard? Except we're poisoning people's crops. That's not cool. Up, we have a new quest. Alright, kid, what do you want?
Hello there.
Hey, you're Ishiki. From the outside, right?
Don't you forget it.
It's nice to meet you.
Well, me. I'm Yamil.
What sort of game are you boys playing?
It's not a game. My father is a serpent guard, a priest. I took his ceremonial knife to show my friends, and Shimali the guard saw.
What?
Shimali knows what father would do if he found out I took the knife, so he threw it up there. Now it's stuck.
Oh, let me see what I can do.
Wow, really? Thank you.
Just throw frisbee at it. Come on, kid. I swear, kids these days have no imagination. And sneak attack. Oh wait, the king's horse is, or the king's horn is a knife?
Thank you, Ishiki.
You're welcome.
Hey, wait a minute. The grown-ups around here always chase us away. But you helped. What do you want?
I want new outfits.
I'll do the talking. So what do you want, Ishiki?
I also want an upgraded knife.
Is there something we can do to pay you back?
I'm trying to help Kuali.
You're too late. He's been sentenced to death. We can't do anything.
And Chimali the guard hates you.
Would Chimali chase you if you provoked him?
Why?
Because if he's not at his post, I can get to Kuali.
Yeah.
Super Mario RPG is another interesting one because yes, you have Super Mario RPG, a new interesting way to produce platforming inside a traditional RPG value. And what did Super Mario RPG bring us? It brought us two different directions, which is again another really weird way to go, because then you had the Paper Mario series and then the Mario and Luigi series. Both of them stemmed off Super Mario RPG, and they approached that design in dramatically different ways with debatable results, because some installments are better than others. It should be noted that I have never played, believe it or not, any of the Mario RPG series. I've not played Mario RPG. I've not played Thousand Year Door or any of those Paper Marios. I started Super Paper Mario on the Wii, but I never finished it because I thought it was boring. And I never played any of the Mario and Luigi games. So it's funny, as much as I love Mario and as much as I love RPGs, I never played those.
Thank you. Here are the herbs. I'll run as fast as I can.
I did play and complete and love Super Mario XCOM, also known as Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle. That was a fantastic game. However, hint hint, nudge nudge, sneak peek, one of the game scripts I'll be working on while I'm unable to produce recaps over the next month or two will be Super Mario RPG. We're gonna make it right. I'm gonna play it, write the script, and I have no idea when I'm gonna record. I really do hope that people don't forget about me in like 2 months, because that's how long. At first I thought it was gonna be just 1 month, but I'm like, man, I'm gonna be out for like maybe 2 months, maybe, I don't know how much longer. I really hope people don't forget about me that fast. We'll see. I'll come back and people will be like, oh yeah, this guy. Don't you know that XX360 No Scope Ninja replaced you with his recapitulation series? Dude, get good. He also has cooler intros. He sells cool t-shirts. And he also has like a way flashier intro. So, bye. Oh, Nano. Oh yeah, you're right. I should do a channel update video. That would be the smartest thing to do. And just take it down when I'm back. That's actually a smart idea. That's a better... I should just cook up something really fast. I only have a couple days before I have to pack up my PC and everything. That's a good idea. Thank you, Jtron. I'm actually gonna do that. Because I posted on my discussion page on the YouTube that hey, I'm gonna be out for the next couple months. Sorry, but that's just how it is. But yeah.
Kuali is safe, and I have the herbs your wife needs.
Really?
But yeah, no, the 360 no scope ninja is my. It's a callback to a bit that I've done in the past, most recently in Final Fantasy VII, where that's the persona I've made for a guy who is a real serious gamer / YouTube personality / Twitch streamer / pro MLG. That's the alias, is 360 no scope ninja. Whoa. How come I can't approach this kid? Oh, here we go. So I can't talk to these people as long as I'm wearing the elite guard. Okay. Wait, I'm getting a rumble like there's a secret nearby. And there was. Haha. I can't say I'm on vacation, though. Moving, fitting into a new job, and packing and unpacking is hardly a vacation. If it was a vacation, I'd be able to, like, play video games all the time. And relax, but I don't have that luxury. Alright, so... I wish you could hotkey outfits so I could just snap to it directly. The one that I want, because if I'm going to go anywhere, I'm doing the battle dress. Battle dress looks cool and gets great benefits. This is without a doubt my favorite outfit while I'm in this village. Because I want to talk to that kid on that log who looked like he had a quest. How come he doesn't have a quest marker anymore?
I'm happy to have my dice back.
What the hell? Damn it. Okay, so that was nothing. Alright, return to Skull Cave with the... how did I get back there? Wait, you can flag outfits as a favorite? Did I miss that? Was that an option? Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I would have preferred that. Small quality of life improvement. Or if you're asking me to switch outfits, you know, let me do that without being in... I guess they wouldn't let you do it because the outfits offer different combat perks, and so switching it on the fly would not be cool.
Last to leave and first to return. Jonah's stories of you are true.
The King's Horn, as requested.
Did Gabil give you any trouble?
You were right about his wife. She definitely had a way with his heart.
Thank you for this, Lara.
Of course. Uchu, what did you mean last to leave and first to return?
The men I have retrieving the other two items, they both left 3 days ago. Neither has returned.
Do you think something's happened to them?
It's Quinty that concerns me the most. He's young, likes to take risks.
Jumps into the water before checking to see how deep it is.
Just like you. Haha.
Jonah's right.
Cute.
That describes Quinty perfectly. I never should have sent Quinty to that damn place.
What place is that?
The old cistern. It's where the remains of Manco are kept hidden from the
Do you have a reinforced knife that you can give me?
He was a farmer who led Sairi and Amaru's ancestors out of Cusco to safety centuries ago. He is known as the peasant savior. It's his amulet we need for the coronation.
Why was Manco hidden away?
Manco's followers were known as the Order of the Peasant Savior. This rebellion
That's not a very original name.
When the cult of Kukulkan first took power, they tried to wipe out the order. Lanka was hidden
But yeah,
away in a
Parasite
secret place
Eve
and
is
kept
the
safe.
next video that I'm actually
Over
working
time,
on,
as the
but
order dwindled, the memory of that place has
it looks like I'm not going to be able to get it
If
done
you
before I
like, I could
move,
go
which
look for
sucks,
Grunty.
but it is
We've
what it
done a lot
is.
already. Bringing back the King's Horn was a
And
big gesture of friendship.
I don't mind, really.
Mario RPG is
Maybe
one of the
Grunty
ones
can show me the
where
best cliffs to jump
I will
off.
be coming back, hopefully to surprise
Please don't
people with.
encourage him. The entrance to the cistern is a cave above the white tree.
There's a couple
Follow the
other
trail.
games that I'm
I'll lead
working
you to it.
on that I want to keep secret for now. Tree of the Savior's Amulet. Oh, we never returned to Poma, who I think is actually right down here. There we go.
I freed your friends, and there's more good news. Colqui is alive. He was in the lead when the others were surrounded. He shouted a warning and ran away.
That's excellent.
There is one concern. You may have a traitor in the rebellion.
I know we do. I learned who he was while you were gone, and I'm going
was
to
me.
personally see he gets what he deserves.
All right.
Here, take this, as a thank you. I appreciate all your help.
Is it a knife?
If you're right about Colqui, he would have gone to the mountain safe house. Can you go find him, please? Let him know we have retreated to Skull Cave.
I'll find him.
Nice. Wolf Greaves.
Thank you again, Lara. The rebellion must have the shield of the Age Maker. I
That's
just
right.
hope we're not too late.
I don't have the knife that lets me access that area. Let's see. I guess save Colqui is what we're gonna do next. I don't think I've been to that area though. How do I even get there? That's like all the way on that side of the village. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been there. What's your top pick for a game that could have been great but was bad due to development hell? Does it have to be a game that's come out or a game that I hope to come out and is currently in development hell? Because a game that I'm looking forward to that I actually, you know, saw a playing version of and yet isn't out for whatever development hell reason is Dying Light 2. I don't know what the problem is with that game. When I saw it last year at a convention, it was playable. A small demo was. There was video. There was all sorts of stuff. It looked done. And yet, for some odd reason, the sequel is not out. And I'm not sure why. I'm not sure what's going on. In terms of a game that has come out, that's a good question. Because I'm trying to think of what were games that I played that came out from development hell. The knee-jerk reaction I have is Duke Nukem Forever, for a couple reasons. Number one, I liked old school Duke Nukem. That was actually cool. I liked that series. It is definitely a product of its time, and doesn't necessarily need to be continued. But since they were making one, they might as well have done a good job with it. And they didn't. And that's 100% Gearbox's fault. Gearbox can blame everyone else, but Gearbox effed that up. They effed up that game. And, yeah. It's because they put the people that made Borderlands onto it. And the people that made Borderlands constantly think they're hot shit. And they're really not. They make okay shit. And they did not make an okay Duke Nukem game. They made a pretty lackluster generic one. Wasn't a terrible game. It wasn't garbage. It wasn't the worst game of all time. But it wasn't potential. It wasn't what the 2000 gameplay trailer could have been in terms of the ambition that was shown there. They didn't try to realize any of that ambition. I think having Duke Nukem Forever be the final Duke Nukem game, that was not a good send-off for it. And that basically was supposed to be like, this was supposed to be the last Duke Nukem game. And that's it. We bury it. He's a product of the 90s, and that's it. It makes sense that he ends in the year 2000, and that's it. He's a product of the 90s. And they did not give him a good send-off. That was garbage. Wizardry 8. Man, I played some of the early Wizardry games. I had definitely not played most of them. Alright, we're going to give a shot at trying to fight Kolkiwi. If we don't find a way up here, then I'm actually... Yeah, if we don't find a way up here, I'm just going to give up and do the next thing. Because they give us quests that we clearly don't have the ability to pursue.
I should have done something.
Another thing I don't like about the fast travel in this game is that it doesn't show you... Oh, there is a fast travel point there. I have been here. Is that it doesn't show you where your quest marker is, other than your main quest marker. Any of your side quest marker doesn't show it on the minimap, so you can only hope that you're fast traveling to a spot close to where you actually need to go. Bit of a small criticism. I did not think that we were going to spend this entire time playing side quests. But all of a sudden, it's like, 10 side quests are now available. I'm like, what? Okay, well, never mind. So much for finishing this game today. We're side questing now. Ooh, see, now those boots, those are good boots. Earn bonus XP for non-stealth kills. That's good. I like that. I do like this one, take less damage from bullets and arrows. Ooh, that is really good, though. Enemies take longer to detect as a threat. Having more stealth is always nice. Alright. That's a good default outfit. I like that. The mix and match is okay, but we are going to pick our good old battle dress. No, we need to have the upper quarter, elite guard. Okay. Interesting. Like, we were here. Is that a rock I can climb? It is not. That really looks like a ledge I should be able to climb, you know? I really should be able to climb that ledge. Like, I need to go right there. That's literally where I need to go. Alright, so clearly I have to swing there. Oh, maybe it's like this. Nope, maybe not. How the hell do I get up there? And the map is no use. Oh, actually, that's not where I have to... Actually, wait, hold on. Why is the map telling me to look at that collectible? It sucks you can't run on the roofs of these things. Oh wait, here's a climbable wall. Man, these things blend in like that.
I can't carry anymore.
This is the same one we just climbed. I forgot about it already. Oh, except it doesn't do anything. Damn it. Oh, another climbable wall. Here we go. And you have to be eagle-eyed. As much as it might have been considered hand-holding, I do like how in the first couple games, climbable surfaces were highlighted. It really made planning your routes a little bit more easy. In this one, it's like, oh, well, that's where you have to go. You know, figure it out, scrub. Have you watched Gladiator? I have definitely seen Gladiator. I saw Gladiator back when it first came out, and I saw it again. We watched it in high school. So I've only ever seen it a couple times, and that was many years ago. Alright, well, we're in a tomb right now. Is that a chest? No, it's not. All right. I wonder if it's aged well, though. Alright, challenge tomb. I'll take that. Because that means we'll probably get a new move. What am I hearing? What is that noise?
Kolki! Kolki!
Golki came while you were freeing the others. I didn't know he was a jaguar warrior. He offered me payment. How could I refuse?
You should have, Boma. Kukulkan hates outsiders and traitors.
Oh, jeez. Axed.
Get to the one who defies Kukulkan.
There! The outsider Kukulkan sent
Oh, I have to use a bow? There's nobody here. Oh, shit. Alright. I should have wore the other outfit. Aw, man, I was really hoping the smoke screen would allow me to sneak up on them. Whoa, this guy takes a good amount of hits. These guys are low-key very casual about being set on fire. This is the exact reason why we invest in a good damage bow. Oh, he doesn't see me. See ya.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Manach kun sigbaesh, achem peluchok.
Alright, well. It's funny. I thought that was the challenge tomb, and I'm like, wait, this is actually the side quest. Darn, I went the wrong way again. But in going the wrong way, I went the right way. Ah. So, like, that's a tomb where I should have had, or at least that's a room where I should have had the take less damage from arrows. Timing is always so terrible. Should be right here, right? Yeah. Okay.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
Jeez. Aimed my jump very poorly there. I flew right past the area I was supposed to go to.
saw from the riverbanks.
Sure.
I don't have enough space for that.
Okay. What are we up against? Temple of the Sun.
I must have arrived at the right time. It looks like the cultists were just here.
Oh, okay. I need Heart of the Jaguar, the skill to create endurance herbs. That's what I need. Actually, let's take a look at that. I guess Heart of the Jaguar. There it is. Actually, I can buy it right now. There we go. Just in case we run into combat in here. I don't think we will, but just in case.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
I keep thinking these wooden platforms are just gonna collapse on me. There's gotta be something we're gonna get that's gonna be able to break these, because there's a wooden floor in the village that there's clearly something below, but we can't get to it. So, I have tried burning it. Burning it is not the answer. And this door clearly is not ready to... Oh, actually.
Amazing. This must be where they perform rituals honoring the sun.
You know, it's been a while since we've had like a laser puzzle. Classic laser puzzles.
Each with a different marking. They're numbered. This is mirror 1. I'll need to go through the central pavilion to reach the altar.
So am I lowering the pavilion by doing that? Okay. I guess so. Interesting.
I won't won't last long if I fall in the water. This is
Yeah.
mirror 2. Need to create a path to mirror 3.
Yeah, the laser puzzle is an oldie but a goodie for sure. Dark, if you're taking notes on dungeon crafting,
Path to mirror 3.
laser puzzles are a great option. However, a cooler way to do the light puzzles is making sure that they can't be cheated on by your group. It's challenging because players always have so many options, but you can do effective mirror puzzles, and it's just as rewarding. Especially if you make the players have to hold a mirror in a particular spot, because that incapacitates that player for the purpose of solving the puzzle, which gives you a little bit of a cheeky option for also attacking them, because they have to be vulnerable.
This is how I exit the tomb.
I like how she just says it. Nah, you can totally make a laser puzzle in tabletop. I've definitely done a couple in my time.
Need to create a path to mirror 3.
Really, game? You're not gonna let me grab that? I guess it's too slick. At least the game's being cool and letting me restart here. Oh, okay. It's because it has spiky bits and she didn't want to grab it. Alright.
Need to create a path to mirror 3.
Come on, game. Smack.
Can't make it across. I'll have to backtrack. Need to create a path to mirror 3.
Oh, and I need the second mirror to do that. I see. I see. I see. I see. I'm like, I could just barely see where that light's touching. Why can't we just take for granted that these gems just rotate machinery? There's a thermodynamic response that creates kinetic energy. We're just taking that for granted. Why not?
4 mirrors, each with a different marking. They're numbered, mirror 3.
Honestly, yeah, this would be perfect for like a Temple of Palor. I mean, literally, it's the sun god, so it's perfect. What was the point of this? Because that flips over here. And I'm over here now. But other than moving the... Oh, I get it. I simply had to move the thing out of the way? Yeah, here we go. Because, yeah, now that that thing's blocked, I have to go back to mirror 2 now. And then from mirror 2, I can now progress the, to mirror 4. When there's suddenly music, I'm always suspicious. Hold on. How the hell do I get over there? Oh, that's the exit. I mean, you could jump on the center platform, but the center platform won't go to the middle platform there. I need that mirror to stop projecting onto that. Oh wait, hold on. I think I could jump back to mirror 1 now. Maybe? No? Focus mirror 2 on platform 1. Are you talking about that mirror onto that platform? Okay, it's worth a shot. Or, you know, I could just not grab the ledge. I guess there are 2 crystals on that platform, so it is possible. I think you're onto something there. There we go. High five, good tip. Now we're thinking with portals. But I wasn't gonna go for platform 2 on that one. Shit, I did have to go for platform 2. I only half completed it. I put it on the wrong platform. Oh no, the platform won't do it because it doesn't have a gem that's high enough. Alright, we're on the right track though, because 2 is supposed to go to platform 1. Like, that's platform, like, you know, 4 over there. Yeah, but here's the problem, though. I can't jump over there because the second platform... I can't climb to the next mirror. Because this platform needs to be turned. Oh, I see. When I go back to platform 2, change it back. Yeah, you know what? You're right. That makes more sense. Because then we don't have to go back over here. We loop back into the separate platform. There you go. There we go. That should be game right there. Laser puzzles are fun. This is a fun puzzle. I like it. Alright, let's see what kind of ability we get now.
Now to find a way out of here.
Increase the amount that you gather. That's not really useful. I'll take the skill point, but that's not super useful. Gathering more health herbs has never been a problem. Okay, game. I clearly was grabbing that. Why did I let go? Oh, that's right, hold on. We have the exit right over here. Derp. No. I realized it when I crossed it at the same time. Wait a minute. There's an exit path over here. I think you and I realized at the same time. Nope, it's the other way. Gosh. Always getting turned around. I get turned around in a one-way hallway. Doesn't keep my arrow over here. Alright. Couldn't agree more. When knowledge is shared, everyone benefits. It helps to have a second pair of eyes, you know? Makes things go faster. It's like solving a Where's Waldo puzzle with 5 people as opposed to 1 person. Yeah, 1 person's eventually gonna finish that puzzle. It's not that he couldn't. It's just that it's a lot faster when you have 5 sets of eyes looking instead of just 1. Teamwork makes the dream work. Yeah, doing a crossword puzzle, actually, man, that takes me back. Like 2 jobs ago, and actually Grim, remember when we used to, during lunch break with like Lamar and all that, used to, oh, he's already left, but still, yeah, we used to, back when Grim and I were coworkers, used to solve a crossword during lunch. It was a lot of fun. You know, I pressed B, and it did not swan dive. Just gonna say that right now. I pressed B, didn't swan dive. Okay, we gotta change back to Elite Guard. And, let's see. We saved the dude. Oh, did he already give us our thing? Okay, I think he already gave us our thing. Yeah, I guess he already gave us. So save Colqui's is already done. Alright. So... find the white tree. Alright, so we just poured over there, is what we can do. Yeah, there was... we haven't done a single bit of the main quest yet. There was no way, with me doing all the side quests, I was going to get this game done tonight. Oh, well. I keep saying it, but it's true. And doing more, you know, doing more tombs is not bad, because half of the side quests that we've done so far have resulted in us finding interesting tombs. Like, we wouldn't have done that cool laser puzzle if we didn't do side quests. Because yes, sometimes the move they give us, they give us aren't cool, or maybe the outfit they give us isn't very useful. But so far, I haven't come across a tomb that I'm like, wow, this tomb is shit. I hate this.
The entrance to the cistern was a cave above the white tree.
I mean, is this the white tree? Okay. There we go.
full up. Can't carry anymore.
Oops, why did I jump down? I literally never noticed this white tree here was the way up. Never noticed it. Alright, take two. This time with feeling.
There's the entrance.
Man, how does anybody get anywhere around here? I swear. Face mask is too big. Well, this is dark. Good lord. Dark enough for you? Trap by followed by another trap. Classic. Yeah, I know. Everyone's first-class athletes in this village. It's amazing.
This has to be the right place.
Haha, see? Trap followed by another trap. Jeez, I almost walked right into that thing. Just cut the rope. Thank you. If there was a third trap there, I actually would have been like, haha. They're catching on. Good thing I have Dungeon Sense. It ended up being more useful in this game than last game. Last game, Dungeon Sense wasn't very useful. This game, pretty useful. I guess some gold bars. Alright, I'll take it. Money's money. Getting paid. Yeah, I'm with you. Skills, especially in open-ended skill trees, you don't want to make it to where, yeah, like, oh man, it's like Mikiri counter in Sekiro. Why is this an optional skill? It is literally necessary. Not just to get to the game, but to beat the final boss, basically. Without the counter, you need that. So why is that considered an optional move? That is not optional. Debated. As opposed to, say, like, how Prey handled its skills, where, you know, you don't have to have strength. You could figure out other ways of moving obstacles. You don't have to have hacking. You could find the passwords or find the key cards. You know, it made things fun and interesting. It was rewarding when you had the ability to discover that. But it didn't alienate you from just enjoying the game at your own pace. Prey handled its skills very well. And I always felt like I was constantly being rewarded for investing in my skills. Yeah, Prey was so well designed.
It's the Order hiding Manko from the cult of Kukulkan.
So well designed, so smart, so thoughtful, and just the right length. Just the right length, I feel. Wasn't too long, wasn't too short.
Shit, no.
Oh, hell.
Well, this is bad. Ah, but now I can get through that other option, can't I? That's right. See, having a dungeon evolve like this, Dark, I like this. You think you're on the right path, but the goal keeps getting away, but it keeps evolving the environment around you. This is a very cool evolving dungeon.
Burial dolls, pottery, and textiles being placed in here with the dead. This wasn't just a hiding place.
Take notes.
The Order turned it into a crypt.
Yeah, Jatron, Prey is solid. Solid game. It's been on my radar for like 5 years, ever since it came out. And that's one of the things, by the way, going back to our sequel Gambit talk, when they chose to reboot Prey, the original Prey was not a panned game by any means, but it wasn't super great. It was a very, in my opinion, dull game. Because I played the original one, it wasn't very interesting. But when they decided to take that concept of, hey, let's have a sci-fi shooter or a sci-fi exploration game where you're using the alien powers to traverse, they made it such a creative freeform thing. That was where a reboot was so finely executed that in my opinion, the reboot is like the definitive game. And it's funny because the original Prey 2 that they were originally conceived for the original game was, to me, going to be such an amazing looking game. It looks so promising. You were basically a space bounty hunter. It had very little to do with the original game. Again, the sequel was going to go in a completely different direction. But instead of doing, in my opinion, a really cool sequel, they chose to do yet another direction, and a direction of the reboot. And at first, I was very salty. I was like, oh, Prey reboot can't possibly be as good as what Prey 2 is going to be. And in that poor, closed-minded thought process, I almost missed out on one of the most well-designed sci-fi games I've honestly played the last 10 years. Yes, Prey was not a sequel. Yes, Prey was not a reboot in the most traditional sense, because it really doesn't have anything to do with the original. However, Prey stands on its own as an effective reboot. So much so it basically replaces the original in my eyes. There's no reason to play the original one because it's not as good as the reboot. And that's a very rare exception, though. Prey 2016 is the exception. That is not the case. There are some cases where you have a reboot that, does not replace the original at all, even though it may have been intended to. And one example I famously like to give is Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry Reboot is a good game. However, it was not as well received as the original Devil May Cries, and that's the reason why they chose to go and make Devil May Cry 5, which is a great sequel. They chose to make a sequel of the original franchise and not a sequel of the reboot, even though the reboot was honestly a good game. It gets complex. There's not exactly a right or wrong answer. All you can do is put out the game, do your best, hope people enjoy it. I know I didn't grab the treasure chest. I wanted to see if there was anything else up here. And it's not. It just goes back to the original. Yeah, the original Prey was nothing special. It really wasn't. Completely forgettable game. Basically, you were like a Native American on like a space station and use like your spirit channeling powers to channel alien powers as well. I don't know, it was weird. No, I think you actually use your spirit channeling powers to fight aliens. I don't know, it wasn't super great.
There's light coming through this wall. Another sealed off passageway there.
But yes, it would not be unfair to call Prey a sci-fi Bioshock. However, Prey ends significantly more interestingly than Bioshock ever did. Bioshock did not end as well as it began. Prey absolutely sticks the landing, especially since it has multiple endings, and the ending is actually quite fascinating. Bioshock does not stick the landing, Prey absolutely does. So Prey can very much be proud of that. The ending to Prey was very cool. I'm not going to spoil it, but it was very cool. It's appropriate for its sci-fi message as well. Wait, I'm an idiot. What did I just collect from that tomb? I literally didn't even pay attention. I was too busy talking about Prey. Did we just collect an outfit? What did we just collect? Or did we collect the quest item, which was the dagger of whatever thing? Yeah, we retrieved the Savior's Amulet. Okay. Also, +1 point to the soundtrack of Prey. I love good synth, and that game has great synth. Not to insult Shadow of the Tomb Raider, but talking about Prey in that instance was more interesting than the moment I was having in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, completing a side quest. I almost feel like I was insulting Tomb Raider for that. We're just gonna fast travel over here. And I think that's it for side quests. I think we are as good as we can get, because I believe we need the reinforced knife in order to do one of those other side quests, and we don't have that. So, after we turn this quest, I'm going to take a very quick water break. I suggest you do the same, stay hydrated. And we'll come back and continue more of the main mission. And here's the thing about Prey. I would completely play Prey a second time. I would be more than happy. Like, a second playthrough would be great. Because I did my first playthrough being completely human, no alien powers. I would do the opposite. I would go all in on alien powers just to see how different a lot of the scenarios are going to be. And how people will talk to you. Because there are definitely some situations where people talk to me because I was human and not a gross alien monster. And so I also wonder if the ending would change as well. It probably wouldn't, but it would be very fascinating all the same. Talk to me. Thank you. Talk to me.
Ah, Lara. Quinty returned a short while ago. A little worse for wear, but alive. Glad to see you're okay as well.
That system is quite a challenge.
Indulging in the dark, aberrant magic.
Without the Savior's Amulet, I'm afraid.
You mean this Savior's Amulet?
What?
I like it. You mean this Savior's Amulet?
Here.
Hua, hua, hua,
I
hua,
can't
hua.
thank you enough. When Zan returns with the Champion's Bow, we will honor all of the gatherers. Including you, if you join us.
I'll be there.
Please don't give me the Champion's Bow, and the Champion's Bow is actually garbage compared to what I have.
I should have done something.
Oh, cool. So this increases breath capacity when swimming as well. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, why not? It looks like the endurance concoction really gives a lot of benefits. Reduce damage from everything and breathe longer? Why not?
You did all you could.
And the other rebels.
Yeah, I've gotten way more blue than the other two. Actually, it's kind of even, isn't it? The secret tree to me is just more useful in this game than it has been in the other two. Yeah, green, not so much. Green is just whatever. A lot of it's like shit that I'm never going to use. Because 3 of these skills are all about stunning enemies. Why the hell do I care about stunning enemies? When I could just kill them.
And the other rebels. They'll make an example of them.
Alright. Now, let's continue the main quest. That was a good diversion for like 5 hours. Going back to the sequel gambit, one of the examples I gave in my essay / short editorial was comparing Dragon Quest to Final Fantasy, 2 of the most premier RPG series, well known, even if you've never played them. Dragon Quest is deeply steeped in tradition. When you get into a Dragon Quest game, so many of its conventions, battle systems, enemies, everything, so much of it is the same from game to game. A lot of the nuances are usually how the world is developed, how you come across it, the roles of the players and the characters that join them. That's mostly the roles of it. The customization is very light outside the core mechanics of the game. A lot of them mechanically are very similar. As opposed to Final Fantasy, where every single installment does radically different combat mechanics. A lot of them are very similar in the first few parts, like let's change things up, but they went very different, like just Final Fantasy 2. They chose to bring in the guy who did the Saga combat system to do it, and Saga is such a different breed of horse than the Final Fantasy system. And man, is it so radically different. And then 3, brought in the class system, which is a dramatic improvement over the class roles that you had in the first game. And then 4 got away with that. Instead, every single person was more narratively focused to develop a stronger storyline, and they represented different. But they had unique abilities. It's like they went in such a different direction every single time. So can you really say that one path is different than the other in terms of what's more correct? It's not. It's not about what's more correct. It's about what you prefer. But the sequel gambit is so. It's exactly that. It's just a gambit. I feel we could discuss the different combat systems for a while, and again, this is another article that I have half written. It's more of a, I don't want to say documentary, I call it Fighting Fantasy. And basically, I would be reviewing the combat systems of every single mainline Final Fantasy game. And talking about the nuances, what makes them different, how they've evolved. Just never find the time to write these articles, or at least finish them. Whenever I have an idea, I add it, and I write more, but I never find the time to cut it.
I urge you to be wary, Ahau. We've broken the uprising, but they are still around. Alone, you are a target.
I'm confident I can deal with any rebel I meet.
Well said. They can't stand
they can't stand up against us stormtrooper guards.
They did fight like demons.
They fight for their survival.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. The combat system in Dragon Quest in every single game is virtually the same. Even the way they present the enemies is cheekily almost the exact same.
Fallen soldiers, far more rebels than cultists.
And it's always that push-pull, hey, we might get the reinforced knife here, because that's what we need. It's always about progress versus tradition. That never-ending tug-of-war. It's always progress versus tradition. Even in real life. It's always progress versus tradition. Do we move on? Do we stay where we are? And there's benefits to both. Pardon me, fellow guard walking through here. Yep. Hate those rebels. Yes, sirree. Progress and change are the same word, though, in just a different context and attitude. After all, if you're changing something for what you believe to be better, or realizing closer to a different vision, is that not progress? But yeah. It's all about whether you want to change something or stay the same. And yeah, change is also a gambit because often some people, like, you have both sides. You have the people who want to change because they're not satisfied with current conditions and feel it could be better, and you have people that don't want to change because they resist it because change is always difficult. It means stepping outside what you're used to and learning or acquiring or relearning something that you're not used to. And that's inconvenient and therefore undesirable. You always have that.
The one who watches the shaded serpent.
They stand back to back. One who watches the shaded serpent. Yo guys, anybody see any shaded serpents around here? There's serpents in the shade. I had played Grandia and Grandia 2. I own Grandia, I think X, but I haven't played it. Shout out to the Grandia 2 soundtrack. Grandia 2 soundtrack is amazing. I heard that soundtrack when my friend was playing it, and I was like, wow, this is amazing music. What is it? Like, it's this game called Grandia. And so I heard the soundtrack for Grandia 2 before I played Grandia 1 or 2 for myself. I forgot there was a Grandia 3. Yeah, there's Grandia 3, then there's Grandia Extreme. I believe I have all 4 of those games. I believe I do. Reassessing my library once I move will be a good note. I'm going to finally open up a big old Google Doc and just add everything that I have, so that way I can keep track of what the hell I own. I'm a big pack rat when it comes to physical media. All physical all the time, baby. As people forget, I hate when people say, oh, you can always just own digital games, it's always there. You never own a digital game. You never own it. It's always a license that you are rented to, as long as that service exists. And there are many services that just disappear and they don't owe you a damn thing because you don't own anything. So whenever your old service eventually dies out, sucks to be you. But hey, you know what I can do? I can pull up my old hardware, and I can put in a disc, and I can still play it. Yes, I own more digital games now than I used to, and I usually use it for games that I don't necessarily want a physical copy of, or not part of a series that I keep controlling, or it doesn't have a special edition that I feel like owning. I don't know why I was in the inventory screen. I meant to open up the map. Speaking of twin snakes, that is oh, there we go. That is not the ideal version of play Metal Gear Solid. That is one of the cases of a port not doing very well. I think they wanted to retcon Twin Snakes to be the official Metal Gear installment, replacing the original Metal Gear Solid. I think Twin Snakes is supposed to replace Metal Gear Solid 1. But I think its gameplay is just worse, and so it shouldn't. I don't know.
Your serpent guard disguise is good. I discovered the passphrase for the prison where they're holding my mother. Innocent eyes will blink at dawn, when weakness falls away.
Understood. We'll get her out, Etsley.
There's one more thing. Hakan has been captured. He's my friend Kiara's dad. If he's sacrificed,
I'll see what I can do.
Documentary told by Natasha Romanoff. Cute.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Why are these merchants so much more elite than the other ones? Why are they in the upper city? Also, since we're on the upper city, can somebody please sell me something?
Impossible.
Surely there's got to be a merchant around here. Among all these stands that can buy something. I have money. I have stolen Mayan gold. Here you go.
Come see what I have to trade. How can I help you, Lara? Everything is for sale. Except Remax drum.
Oh, this is the lady! This is the lady I was looking for! The one who had the unique outfit! So this is where she moved. She moved to the upper city. Haha! Found her.
Enjoy it.
I'm glad. And I'm gonna put the laser sight anyway. Why not?
Good deal.
Sweet. So this is where the lady goes. Sweet.
Thank
Sweet, 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 sweet.
Enjoy it.
I love when some people's like, Steam, when it goes down, they promise that they'll open up the licenses for people to play it offline. That's cute that you say that, because Steam doesn't have that right. Steam does not have the right to alter the contractual end-user license agreements that they rent out to you. So if Steam ever dies, they have zero obligation to let you still have access to all your games. That's very cute sentiment. Let's be real, though. It doesn't make anybody any money, and it's more work than it's worth. And also, if Steam's dying, their top priority is not making sure you keep your precious games. They're going to be like all the other digital services and just disappear at the end of the night, and they don't owe you a damn thing. So never forget that.
Thank you.
That's also the reason why always online games are going to be rough, too. Speaking of always online games, Battlefield 5 apparently got its very last update, and online services are going to like stop any sort of patches or updates for it. So the online is essentially now stagnant and will probably die. Which is fine because Battlefield 5 was not very fun.
Thank you.
You know, I never use perception plants. Why don't I just sell them? I literally never use them.
Good deal.
Actually, I don't even know what focus is. We haven't unlocked that ability.
Thank you. Enjoy it. Good luck, Lara.
Alright, so I'm glad that we got that. We found that lady. Finally. I wasn't gonna buy the Uzi because that's, you know, garbage.
Your rebel father will die for his actions.
That must be Kiara, the girl Etsley mentioned, which means Hakan is in that cell. I've got to find a way to get him out.
Ezio Auditore de Firenze. I think I own like 2 games on GOG. One of them being Witcher 3.
Please don't hurt me. I only wanted to say goodbye to my father.
I'm not gonna hurt you, Kiara. I'm with the rebellion.
Don't say that in the middle of like the city square.
Your friend Etsley told me I should help you.
He did?
Yes. So why don't you tell me what's happened?
My father blames Kukulkan for Mother's death. I told him that nothing would bring her back, but he didn't listen. He tried to kill Kukulkan and now he's going to die and I will be left all alone.
Hey, it'll be okay, little one. Maybe I can help.
Really? There are other rebels here in the square. They want to help as well, but...
It's okay, Letty, if you fell asleep. Don't worry about it.
Them.
We're just, you know,
I'll
discussing
do whatever
stuff,
I can, Kiara.
revisiting points.
I
It's been a
promise you,
surprisingly
I won't let them take your father from you.
Thank you, Ahau.
opinionated discussion tonight about talking about sequels and battle systems and RPGs. Alright, like I said, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. I just need to refresh myself and get some water. I'll be right back, and I hope you do the same. Stay hydrated. Alright, I'm back. Stadia. It's funny, on my video feed, there was like an MSNBC video, which is funny because I don't subscribe to that news channel source at all. And they were saying, Nintendo's on the rise. However, online digital threats like Stadia can threaten their position in the gaming industry. I'm like, nobody who actually plays video games thinks that. That's hilarious. MSNBC, where did you get your news source?
Don't be alarmed. I'm a friend of Unuratu's.
Nobody considers Stadia a threat, much less Nintendo. That is hilarious. Now, is Stadia forward thinking? Yes. Are they attempting to make ground in the digital market space, in which case we have complete cloud gaming? Yes. I'm dating myself, but cloud gaming is the topic of my research paper that I wrote for college. I wrote how, like, you know, so long ago. Gosh, it's been like over 10 years easy. Actually, no, I think it's been exactly 10 years. Yeah, I think I was in grad school at that time. And yeah, I think so. Okay, yeah, so for my graduate year of college, I wrote a paper on cloud gaming at the time. It was something that was new. And the example I used, because I was big into it at the time, was World of Warcraft. Using that example, and then using the example of, hey, because all the information is handled on the server side, I can play World of Warcraft anywhere, on any computer. Smartphones didn't really exist back then, so it's not like you could just really say, oh, well, I can play it on a smartphone. We didn't really have smartphones back in the early millennium. And so, but I still wrote my paper about it, and I feel so glad that I'm like, haha, out of all the trends that I've been wrong, that's been one trend I was right on, is cloud gaming. Cloud gaming will be the future, I firmly believe that. It's just not there yet, and the main problem is infrastructure.
I need you to stop the prayers for now.
Infrastructure is such a key part to making that system work, and we do not have it.
I want to free the prisoner, but I can't do it alone.
You must be the Ashiki Unuratu spoke of. I'm sure that you can make it safe. I will help open the door.
Are you still in?
As soon as you move those guards, I know what to do.
I'd like to see the prisoner.
With respect, Ahau, but he is to be executed on orders from Kukulkan himself. And may I also suggest you leave the square for your own safety. I'm tired of listening to this rebel moan. Let's get on with the killing.
Does your taste for blood outweigh your delight in hearing?
There's a falcon there, and I kind of want to talk to it. Alright, so there's a sequence to talk to these people. To get the guards to move.
Would you play your instruments for an envoy of the gods?
We would be honored, Ahau.
Alright, so he's playing the instruments. People are gathering here.
Will this execution ever happen?
Alright, the guards are moving. So now I need to talk to this guy.
It's safe now. Help me open the door.
Yes, we must move.
Okay, the guards are gone.
Then we must move now.
Shall I
This
sound
should
the
do
call
it.
to prayer?
Not yet. Damn.
What do you want, priest?
Don't worry, I'm a friend.
I do not have any friends that look like you.
Trust me.
You ain't
I'm
never
a
had a friend like me.
Your daughter's waiting. Can you walk?
Kiara.
Damn.
Kiara. Go! Get someplace safe. I will find you.
You could just follow me out. They'll be like, where did he go? I don't know, like the one hole in the wall. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Do you know where there are twins? Oh, actually, we already found that treasure. Never mind. I was going to call out for the twin stakes treasure, but we found it already.
If we work together, we can move this stone.
Thank you.
Lara lifts, I swear.
You helped.
Not that. The way to what's important. To my daughter. Here, this knife.
Yeah, reinforced knife?
My wife. I was going to kill Kukulkan with it.
Hell yeah, reinforced knife. That's the one gear we needed. And who knew? It was right at the next mission that we need to do for the story.
Oh, Kiara.
I thought I was never going to see you again, Papa.
I am so sorry, my sweet child. Let me look at you.
You guys may want to run, like right now.
Again. Come on. Let's go home.
I like how the girl was trying to be cautious, but then the dad's like, I'm just going to walk around. Put a shirt on, man. Actually, that would make him look more conspicuous, because nobody wears shirts here. I believe Huck can fly. That's not the best pun. That was a stretch. That was a stretch of a pun.
Only the exalted and knowing may enter this sacred ground.
Innocent eyes will blink at dawn when weakness falls away.
You may enter.
That's right. Oh, wait, hold on. We'll go back. We'll go back and get that. Wait, actually, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's go back now, because right over here, if I'm not mistaken, there was a bridge and there was a reinforced door thing. The black wind howls. Alright, Janice. Where is the door I was at? Pardon me, fellas. Just gonna squeeze through here. Maybe not. You guys blocking the hallway. That's fine. You do you. Don't you hate that when, like, some people, especially like around a store or like in a hallway, they crowd around the exit? It's like, people, have your conversation not in the one venue where people need to go in or out. Please, like, just step to the side. Or where, like, you're on an escalator and the person on top stops to look around. It's like, dude, like, this is a one-way road. Get out of the way. Oh my gosh. Oh, nice. I now speak fluent Yucatec. We're going to continue the main plot, but the next time we come across a fireplace that lets us travel back, we're going to travel back to the village, because there's another tomb that we unlock now that we have the reinforced knife. It'd be cool though if she still kept her other basic knife as like a shiv and could like dual wield. That'd be kind of cool. Can I counter kill? I'm surprised they still haven't given us counter kill. There's got to be a tomb that unlocks it. I guess they're like counter kill's too OP. We need to lock it behind a secret tomb. Fair, I guess. It really was OP.
Only the exalted and knowing may enter this sacred.
All right, guys.
Innocent eyes will blink at dawn.
How many other exalteds walking around are there like me? I know you guys are just doing your job, but...
How long are you going to maintain this charade of rebellion?
Until we succeed, and you're no longer a threat.
You say this to my face?
Amaru, remember who you are.
I am one of you.
Yeah. Is that why you had me arrested?
If my brother was alive, rest his soul.
Yeah, he will think this bickering is a waste of time. Come home.
I am home. This is home. Unarutu, dream for a moment. How will Paititi prosper when Dawn comes in a world without threats coming from the outside?
Aren't you such a threat? Remake the world? We all create destiny, together as we are.
Everything I've ever done has been for Paititi. Everything! When it was divided, I unified it! I am the only one who sees the real threat here.
You come and go as if your life here is optional.
Yes. I have lived the outside world, and I have seen what's to come. Every day, it encroaches. Paititi will not survive its invasion. Everything we are will be taken or destroyed.
Well, then we must fight for it together, according to the will of its people.
By restoring the sun. That will only ensure Paititi's safety for a moment. But then, it doesn't protect us from discovery, invasion.
I want him to say the power of the sun is in my hand. At least once.
No, we must be bold. Decisive. Act with me. I need your intelligence, your resilience in my world.
A world ruled by the cult of Kukulkan? Or should I say Trinity?
If it's control you want, you can have it. Just help me now ensure Paititi's safety, and then, by all means, you can govern it as you wish. I will give you the throne. I will do it.
No. I will find the box and restore the sun.
I'm pretty sure they have the box.
May its light be your judge.
Why do you think so little of me? Take her back to her cell.
You can send me back, but I will never betray your people.
No, you will just fail them. The box is gone. A missionary, Andres Lopez. He stole it 400 years ago.
What?
You just wasted your life searching in the wrong place. Leave me now.
So that at least explains why he left the village to go around searching for stuff. He's kind of right in this situation, even though what he's working for isn't really right. Yeah, you're right. It's good storytelling complexity.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Oh no, Kukulkan. Kamimok sa bolal, tialanan si Kaman.
Let me just jump over this bottomless pit here. Actually, this I'm interested in. Normally I don't care about the lore. I'm actually interested why Trinity wants this guy.
Traveling via steamship. Of the 10 I have sent, please keep a close eye on the one called Amaru. He shows the greatest promise. However,
Okay.
he is
So they recruited him as a kid. Interesting. Huh. I thought that gave me a prompt for a second. Okay. A lot of collectibles here.
Jonah, I know where she is. I'm going in.
Okay, we're on our way. Did you feel the tremor before?
Yeah, when I was in the cenote, it was a foreshock. The earthquake is coming soon. We have to hurry.
Yeah. When we get Unuratu out, we'll all go find the box together.
Ooh, challenge tomb nearby. There's treasure down there too. I hope it's not all underwater. I'm waiting for that other shoe to drop to be like, man, I like all these challenge tubes so far. There hasn't been a bad one yet. And it's going to be a terrible one. Because it's going to have really jank, piranha-filled waters. And it's going to be like a stealth segment that sucks. Okay. I wish she would take off her mask. She doesn't have to wear her mask on here. I guess we're still technically in the upper city, but still. It's not like there's guards in here to disguise herself. This is definitely a game that forces you to look before you leap. What I'm hoping to find are gold deposits, or better yet, jade deposits. Okay, game. Alright, let's take a quick look-see. Let's see what we're up against. So we drop down here. We have that cavern up there. Like, that looks like something I should jump on, but yet I cannot. There we go. That's not good. Lara's like, I heard that shout. I'm whipping out the guns. Smart move. The fact that she did that, hey, she takes off her mask. Cool. But now I wish I could go back to that fire pit and change out for my... Here we go. Speaking of a fire pit. Switch out for my combat. Alright, so here's what we need. I want these. More XP from non-stealth kills. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't wear that? It doesn't count as a tribal outfit. Okay. Well, of the tribal outfits that I have, I guess we'll go with the oldie but goodie, though. I can't select the battle dress either? Really, game? You're gonna make me go through with the... that sucks. Damn it. That sucks. Alright. I keep trying to swan dive, you know? I press B while I'm descending and nothing happens. There we go, that's what I wanted. Give me that gold. There we go, getting paid. We haven't said getting paid in quite a while. What was the game where we kept saying that? There was a game that we played, and every time we found, like, money, it was getting paid. What game was that?
A working Maya aqueduct. Might be able to climb up there.
So that's water. Alright, just fills up the thing. Alright, cool.
Missed something.
Ah, interesting.
Have to open that gate.
Am I supposed to believe that this raft lifting up will tear that wood from it? I'm guessing it. I'm guessing that's what the game's telling me will happen. That is a smart kick that she has.
There we go.
It's a very Spartan kick, though, I would say. Yeah, I don't remember what game we were playing. It was like everything was getting paid. Gosh. Ah, lifts it up like that. Nice, nice. Maybe Dark will remember. Yeah, I know. I'm proud to say we've gone through so many battlefields. I was just telling Dark at the very beginning, it's gonna be... I'm gonna miss not streaming for like the next month or so, because at first, you know, I wasn't very comfortable with it. Wasn't very good at it. Still arguably not. But I wasn't having the most fun with it, because I was always very nervous. And honestly, it just became very natural. And expected, even, to where I would look forward to it. And then I'm not going to do it for a good bit. I mean, yeah, I'm going to be on Discord, you know, so it's not like I'm going to be completely devoid. I'm still going to delete really toxic comments on Final Fantasy VII, which are now coming out of the woodwork, good lord. Especially Dirge of Cerberus, there's a lot of toxic comments on there right now that are coming out of a lot of people that clearly are not regulars to the channel. And if you just are negative, that's not really a bad thing. But if you're a person who's just being toxic, you're getting muted. And if you're a person who also does a personal attack, then goodbye, your comment gets deleted. Eat shit and die. 2 for 1, baby. Get wrecked. I know a silent shotgun is always preferable, but at the same time, I do want to hear the blam of a shotgun. I know, Dark acts like I'm not gonna come back at all. Relax. Oh, good. And I missed that opportunity. If that was a Jade, I would have been so salty. I'm like, damn it! I missed that Jade. But it's not. Thank God. Alright. Am I gonna have to kick this raft through there?
Have to find a way up.
I guess I do. There are 2 things I judge shooting or action games based on, or armaments. One is how satisfying is the shotgun. That is definitely a big one. The other one is how far can I get on just the pistol. Does the pistol ever see redemption beyond just being the starter weak weapon? Most games, that's not the case. Once you get rid of the pistol, you never go back to it. It's an inconvenience to use it. But every now and then you come across a game where like, wow, you can go through the entire game with the pistol, and honestly, it's not a bad thing. Shotgun shells, they know exactly what I like. Oh, you guys are coming out the walls. That's my trick. Shit. This is the perfect time to use that toughness. Wow, toughness really works. Good on it. Man, what have I been missing out on? Yeah, it's a suppressed shotgun. It's gonna have a poof. Like, it still gets work done, but yeah, if you notice, there's a silencer on the very end of it. In this game, it's important to have stealth, so my pistol also has a silencer. Or maybe not this one. I did have a silenced pistol, but this one was not it, clearly. But my rifle has a silencer, and my shotgun has a silencer. I forgot that we put a skin on my rifle. I'm kind of not feeling it. I don't know. The bright red, just not doing it for me.
Have to raise the water level. All full up. Can't carry any.
Like, is this Destiny? Come on. Alright, so there's a rope over there.
Maybe that water wheel can pull something.
I could have sworn there was something up here. Yeah, like that. I'm guessing that maybe goes there? We'll see.
Have to raise the water level.
I wonder if we're going to see a Return of the Queen, which would also make no sense.
Well, I can't use that anymore.
Oh, I see. Ah, how cute. The little raft just kind of skirts on its way there.
All full up. Can't carry anymore. Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Alright, so that clearly did nothing. Unless I was... Let's give it another shot. Okay, it is doing something.
Should be able to get up higher now.
Okay, so that's timed. I need a route up there. Like, this is not... I can't jump up on these vines. How do I quickly get over here?
I can probably move the raft somewhere useful.
I mean, yeah, I know that, but... I guess I would need to have the raft up there and I could jump on there. I think it's close enough for it. There we go. Phew. Alright. Alright, there we go. That was a simple little tomb. Barely took us 10 minutes. Alright, what are you gonna give us?
Whoever this was, I'm honored to be laid to rest.
Increased chance to knock down enemies with melee attacks. You know, I almost never use the melee attack in this game. I think it's because it took away my precious counter kills. That's a nice to have, but whatever. When it comes to names like that, like Jaguar's Paw, how do I feel about names like that? I mean, as long as it's respectful, I'm fine. But I'm not going to call it that. I'm not going to be like, oh, if only I had Jaguar's Paw. I'm going to be like, oh man, if only I had increased knockback, is what I'm going to call it. But yeah, it's very clear they're going for that with the skills, with all the names. But I'm just seeing past that. It's like, Serpent Strike! Or I'm just gonna be like, okay, silent stealth, or like, you know, stealth takedown, or breathe longer, or swim faster. I'm not gonna call it its little name. Heal better, take less damage. Here we go. Okay, so I had to unlock that in order to get counter. This is probably counter kill right here, but this is the next counter ability. So, now we finally have counterattack. Oh, my mistake. Puma's Feint. Man, it took us long enough to get Counter-Strike. Jaguar Desalt. Huh. I actually am one of those where if I ever see my name in a game, that I am mildly amused by it. But I almost never see my name in a game. And I have a pretty common name. Yeah, Lara's now finally gonna install Counter-Strike on her smartphone with the power of cloud gaming. Goodbye, gun. Wait, is that the gun that I have? I could have sworn my gun was not that gun. I need to check that I didn't get a weapon from someone and it auto-equips itself. Because that can happen. Now the question is, how the hell do I get back out of here? Okay, I really should have grabbed that ledge. Game was like, you're not going to grab that ledge. Where was the exit? Exit was up there, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. How do I get on that rock? Oh, here we go. No, no, I thought that was a rope thing. Like, seriously, how do I get out of here? Because the game's not letting me jump out or grab this rock, which is where I need to go to get out. How the hell do I get out of this cave? This is the real tomb right here. I don't see any tools for this. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything on my way out. It was just this. Can we skip this scene? Yeah, we can. Cool. Can I just teleport out of here? Does this have fast travel? Damn it. Okay, no. Help, I'm stuck. I don't know how to leave this cave. Skip. Come on, skip. Let me skip. Thank you. Okay, this is on here. Do you think we can climb that water wheel, maybe? What a shot. Nope. Can't climb the water wheel. Game, how do I leave? Normally every time you leave a tomb, it's pretty obvious how you leave. And, like, the way I need to leave is up there. But how the hell do I get there? I'm so genuinely lost. Like, I don't see any clues down here for it. Look around very closely, make sure there's no climbable rocks that I'm just missing. Oh, all of a sudden I can grab that rock. What the fuck? I've tried jumping up that so many times. You see me. And, like, Lara doesn't grab the ledge. All of a sudden, she grabs the ledge. God damn it. Ugh. I'm just mad at myself. But I'm like, I tried that. I tried jumping up there. It didn't let me. I'm like, I can't be overthinking it. It's the one rock. The only rock in this cave. Oh my god. You're welcome to think I'm dumb, but at the same time, it really wasn't that obvious. Because, like, when you try a thing and it doesn't work, your first reaction in a game isn't necessarily, let me just try it again. Blech. Blech. Yeah, we all make mistakes. Thank you for trying to sympathize with me. I'm still kicking myself. I'm like, why was the obvious thing the wrong thing at first? Like, why was I not doing it? Noticed.
That was close.
It's like, it's breaking. I'm like, so I noticed. Larry, you don't need to comment on that. Huh, what a weird thing. Dunkin' Bones. America runs on Dunkin'. So I don't know about you guys, but speaking of donuts, which I enjoy, but obviously they're fat pills that you shouldn't have too many of. But over on my side of the country, there's basically either Dunkin' Donuts or Krispy Kreme. Unless you're going for like hole-in-the-wall places, which some are nice. But for the most part, those are the two major chains. Tim Hortons? I've never heard of Tim Hortons. And what's funny is that in Texas, where I'm moving to, they have so many donut shops. I swear it's like a state food. There are so many donut shops over here in Georgia, because we're the chicken capital of the country and the world. Actually, people think Georgia's known for its peaches or even its peanuts. It's actually our chicken. Almost all the chicken you buy, almost all the brands, come from Georgia. It's like Idaho potatoes. Ore-Ida is short for Oregon and Idaho. And a lot of your potatoes come from there because of that particular type of potato. Anyway, what I was getting to is the two type of donuts, Dunkin' Donuts versus Krispy Kreme, is like a constant source of debate here. And me personally, I'm more of a Krispy Kreme guy. Let me describe the two types of donuts. Both donuts are fine on their own, but the fundamental difference is that Dunkin' Donuts have a thicker, more cake-like donut. It's meant for dipping. You know, dunking, literally. It's Dunkin' Donuts. It's a dunkable thickness. It's meant to be. Oh, there's a crypt here. And then you have Krispy Kreme, which are very light and fluffy. And they're meant to be that to me, that's sort of like the donut thing, where it is meant to be very light and fluffy, almost like a confection. That's the one I prefer, but man, you will never get people to agree on their donuts. It's like chunky versus creamy peanut butter. It's not like it's one's wrong versus the other. It's just a personal preference, man. Now me, I'm more of the light and fluffy kind when it comes to my donuts. When it comes to my bagels, it's different. I do not like soft, fluffy bagels. They need to be crunchy. They need to be toasted. They need to have a crispy exterior and, like, you know, they don't have to have a crispy interior, but like a crunchy on the outside, soft on the inside. That's how I prefer my bagels. I don't like soft bagels. Man, I love bagels. Bagels are like one of my
I can
favorite
barely see the bottom.
just breads
Hope
in
there is a
general.
bottom.
Is this the crypt? Are we in the crypt? Oh, we are in the crypt. Alright, the crypt should be very short. Crypts are normally pretty short. But yeah, New York bagels, fantastic. And what's unique about the New York bagels is, like most bread, it depends on the water with which it is made. What makes a New York bagel is not necessarily... I guess I could just fall. I guess I was meant to drop there and not jump. Oh well. It's not as clearly defined as like a New York pizza, because New York pizza is a style. You could go as far as to say also the dough, but it extends to all things made in New York. New York's water, the way it's treated, is so unique.
Underground river.
It is a unique type of water that is tasty. It's almost slightly sweet. And all of the breads and doughs and everything that's made in New York has a unique sort of twinge to it that you can only get in New York because of the water that it's used and baked with. And because bagels, which are traditionally boiled in water, they're reflected in that same sort of taste as well. So when you get a true New York bagel, like, it needs to be from New York. They taste different. They literally do. But you can only get in New York because of the water. There's no way to otherwise get it. So when you see New York style bagels, what they're basically kind of going for is like, hey, these are very large donuts, because, you know, donuts. I'm talking about donuts again. Bagels. Because, you know, New York does traditionally serve very large-sized pretzels, very large-sized bagels. But that's not necessarily what makes it New York style. The authentic New York bagel is made with that authentic New York batter, bread, water, salt, all that. You have to have it. New York pizza, though. Yes, I in fact was made in New York, Ren. I was in fact made in New York.
Some kind of carving up there.
I know, let's talk about food. It's super late. Shouldn't be eating so late, but yeah. How's it going, Ren? Hopefully your internet's behaving. If Grim were here, he would tell me how he prefers the Chicago-style pizza over the New York-style pizza, which I will never agree with. And my former boss, she loved the Italian-type pizza, slash margarita. I'll eat it, but it's not my favorite. I prefer New York-style all the way, baby.
There must be something behind this. That's not good.
So I have never been to Canada, Jtron, but I'm always curious about what some of the food is like, because to me, anytime you travel somewhere new, you gotta try the local specialties, unless they're gross and disgusting like pig intestines. That's gross and disgusting. But you gotta try local specialties if you can. And there's so many unique types of culinary city specialties that it's so good. Ooh, wolf vest protects against melee attacks. Interesting. That could be useful. Speak of the dead. Ooh, Asian cuisine? Well, what type of Asian cuisine? Because you got Korean, Thai, Japanese, Chinese. Indian is technically Asian, even though they consider themselves Asian, they're technically Asian. All of them? Yeah. you can certainly get all of those same over here. What do you prefer? I love Chinese. I'm selective about Japanese. I love Thai. And I'm very selective on Korean. There aren't too many Korean dishes I like. But I like most Thai, most Chinese, and select Japanese. Love it all? You have an excellent palate then. Can't get calamari here? Well, calamari I have to be in the mood for. Most sushi in general I have to be in the mood for. I have to be in the mood for sushi. I have to be in the mood for calamari. I can't just eat it. That was a weird loading there. Seafood I love though. Lobster, crab, and of course shrimp. So good. I love tasting shrimp from different areas. That's another wonderful thing. Is that shrimp from different areas are so good. My preferred shrimp that I like are shrimp from the Gulf. Gulf shrimp is what I love the most. But some Pacific shrimp I like it as well. Most Atlantic shrimp, which is funny because I'm on the Atlantic side, don't prefer most Atlantic shrimp. It's not as tasty, in my opinion. Gulf shrimp, man, you got... It's big, it's tasty, it's delicious. And I'm lost. Shit, where's the exit? I'm drowning. Oysters, actually, oysters aren't what I'm a big fan of. I don't like cracking open and slurping oysters. Not a big fan of that. Tried it once, not my thing. I'm a very texture-oriented guy, too. So if I don't like the texture of something, I'm out. Okay, where is the exit here? Oh, there it is. It's hidden between these rocks. I mean, most seafood, when you think about it, is gross. Because it's like, well, you're eating you're eating bugs from the ocean. That's literally what you're doing, is you're eating bugs from the ocean. Most seafood. Unless it's, fish. But yeah, like, man, I love eating sea bugs. Them lobsters and crab and shrimp, they're literally just sea spiders and sea bugs. But damn, they taste good. Like, I like seeing them baked and prepared on my plate. I don't like dealing with them in real life when they're alive.
I don't have enough space for that.
Let's see. Yeah, squid and calamari I have to be in the mood for. I really do. I've had good squid, I've had good calamari, but I don't know, something about their richness that I just don't want to eat too much of. Most rich foods I don't like. I get very nauseous whenever I eat something that's either too sweet or too rich. Alright, well that was the tomb. Now how do we get out? Oh, there you go. What are you connecting to? Oh, right there. Well, I can't get there. I have no idea where we are. We're just going. I like French cuisine. I have to moderate myself in French cuisine. Italian cuisine has a lot of seafood too, by the way. I mean, think about it. They're on the Mediterranean. Yeah, you get a lot of seafood with Italian cuisine as well. I like a lot of Italian cuisine. I have limited exposure with French cuisine. Most of it's... I saw the prompt, I didn't do it. French cuisine, I for the most part like. I'm very selective though. A lot of their meat dishes are fine. A lot of their eggs, because man, a lot of French, so much stuff that's French is eggs. If there's anything that's French, it's eggs. But I'm okay because I love eggs. But I'm like, man, just too many eggs? It's not really a thing for me. I prefer, like I said, I prefer French food in moderation. I like it for the most part. I love Italian stuff, though. They have a good grasp of spices. And balancing it with their meats.
Just crossed the river, almost at the prison. There are guards everywhere.
We're heading towards the river. Get back to you when we're there.
Okay.
Hey, you know what? It's never too late to start experimenting and trying new food. Nana Mastered. It's never too late. And start small. You don't have to go to like a big fancy restaurant if you don't know what it's there or what it's like. If you want to try lunch at a place, that's fine too. Granted, right now it's kind of rough. But yeah. I once was at a Greek restaurant once, and man, it was delicious. It was one of those fresh places, so everything was made delivered fresh. It was so good. It was like a diner, a Greek diner. It was so good. Like I tried this lemon soup that I had. It was so good. The gyros that they made, of course, were delicious. It was so stacked. My plate was so stacked with food. I felt so bad. I'm like, this is so much food. I don't know if I can finish it. Oh, it's so good.
If the sun is not recharged,
I do cook.
all of us will be destroyed.
I love cooking. Man, people start insulting your family? Man, F them, man. You don't need that kind of shit, Ren. My cooking style is selfish, is what I always tell people. Because here's what I do. If I ever eat out and like something, one of the first things I do when I come back home is I'm like, well, what's the recipe for that? I want to try it on my own. I literally have so many cookbooks that I just literally open up and I'm like, what do I have? Okay, this. Well, let me check a couple different recipes to see what options we have to make something. And I like trying something. I like trying new foods. Selectively. My necessity to cook has also been my selfishness when growing up because my mom always had a rule. My mom loves cooking as well. Most of my family does. In fact, I have an uncle that was actually, he's passed, but he was a professional chef. He actually used to cook for various restaurants, hotels, and even he cooked for Disney World at one point. No, Universal. And Universal Studios theme park is what I meant. And when he passed, you know, people like raided his house, and we have ungrateful aunts and uncles, unfortunately. But the thing that nobody took that I decided to take for myself was a lot of his pots, pans, knives, and cookbooks. I'm like, the man was a professional chef. He knows what's good. I'm surprised nobody else finds the value in this. I'm taking this, and I still use his gear and his books to this day.
How is Edsley? Safe. He helped me find you. He should be with Uchu now.
But yeah, it's like whatever I'm in the mood for. So people say, oh, well, what style of cooking do you go for? I'm like, honestly, it's whatever I'm in the mood for. And I do have to say, though, I prefer baking. I like cooking, but I also have a passion for baking. It's funny. I tell this story a lot, but it's true. It ended up being true. I don't know if it's self-fulfilling prophecy or just how it is. But when I was in high school, and they make you take those like career quizzes to be like, you would be an ideal whatever, blah, blah, blah.
Jonah,
when I got my results back from my test, my ideal career path was pastry chef. I'm like, what? Because I was super into computers and technology, and I got pastry chef. I was like, what? No way. But it is true, especially as growing older, that I do like cooking. I love baking, including sweets. That's another reason why I also enjoy French cooking, because French have amazing pastries. Amazing pastries. Most European cuisine does, but especially the French and Italian. Amazing pastries. A pâtissier. What's up, guy? Man. Most finicky internet there, Ren. I feel bad for you. But yeah. In another alternate dimension, there is, I've started a YouTube channel where I talk about, baking recipes. I don't talk about game summaries, I talk about cooking. I have a cooking channel. That's another universe. Ooh, you used to run a seafood store? Cool. Oh man, one of my earliest jobs, we were right next to, we were like a very Spanish neighborhood, and we were right next to a fresh panaderia. And man, let me tell you what, I loved opening and getting fresh conchas. Those were so good! Fresh out the oven, freshly decorated. It was basically, a concha is basically sweetbread. It's a Spanish sweetbread, and it is so good. Oh my god. Do not ever go to like a store and just buy like the packaged stuff. It does not compare. You gotta get like, if possible, just go to a Spanish neighborhood. You will see their bakery. Bakeries are panaderias, and yeah. Get yourself a fresh concha. It is so good. It's addictive. Now, we're just talking about food right now. I'm just murdering people casually while talking about food. This is authentic me. Murdering people while discussing food options. You're just slitting a guy's throat. I'm like, man, did you try that Chinese place over there? Oh, dude, man. Their noodles were great, but man, their fried rice, skip.
I think we're clear. Let's go.
I'm so tempted to snack right now. That's a terrible idea. You should never snack for going to bed, but I'm so tempted. Talking myself into it. I love French burnt peanuts, by the way. One of my favorite easy to make snacks to satisfy a sweet tooth. Savory sweet, baby. Love savory sweet combos.
Take this key. Come. I want to show you something. The eclipse is coming. Once it is here, the box must be opened. Temptation of the box is so powerful, it will pull me toward it and tempt me with a fantasy, an easy way to solve our problems. But it will only show me my strongest, most secret desires. I have prepared my whole life to resist it.
How do you prepare?
Amaru has not yet seen the box, but already its power corrupts his mind. Paititi is its people, and can only...
I was like, I trained my entire life to repel the effects of divine relics. Like, how do you prepare for that?
So, if
You just have a handful of divine relics exerting mental control over you?
it's like he destroys it.
And you work it like a muscle?
Yes.
What?
We face many threats from the outside.
Chocolate-covered peanuts are an excellent choice as well, by the way. Good choice, Ren.
We must confront it to remain
Chocolate-covered most anything is good. Like chocolate-covered cherries, chocolate-covered raisins, chocolate-covered peanuts. Oh, gosh. Super good.
I don't.
For me, though, I prefer light chocolate as opposed to dark chocolate. I'm not the bigger fan of bitter dark chocolate. And white chocolate actually legit makes me sick. I know white chocolate's not real chocolate, but it's called white chocolate. But yeah, white chocolate makes me sick. I really can't eat it. If I eat too much of it, I literally get sick to my stomach.
It's connected to the
Cannot eat it.
When the crimson fire
I can eat it like a little bit, but yeah.
It's a powerful force of accountability.
And yeah, you know, if you ever want French burnt peanuts, all you have to do is just water, brown sugar, and peanuts, and you boil it down. And it's delicious. You can package it, dry it for later, add it to a mix, eat it by itself. It's so delicious and easy.
Do you mean the yashil?
And if you ever want to caramelize it and add red food coloring, there's your Boston beans right there, that little candy.
They're more than that.
I imagine there probably would be a proper chocolate OBM out there, but yeah. Candied pralines are really good, by the way. If I ever have a cereal that I'm not done with and I don't feel like making, just making like the Rice Krispie Treats equivalent is easy. All you do is you throw like a half stick of butter, like a package of marshmallows, and like 6 cups of whatever cereal you want. Mix it in once it's all melted, and then spread on a pan and cut it up. That's it. Done. You now have a fun way to finish off cereal.
They protect it.
Even if your cereal goes a little bit like stale, it doesn't matter. It still tastes good.
They don't ever attack the city.
No. We have always lived in cooperation. I think Amado might be...
I can't say I've ever drizzled chocolate on myself, but you know, I have to admit, whenever I eat chocolate off my hands, it does taste pretty good. So I think you got something going there, Ren. Nobody's gonna question that we just came up from this forbidden temple.
Stay near me and do as I do. The crowd could turn on us.
Story's happening right now. The earthquake is gonna rip this town apart, and everybody's gonna die. Actually, there's a volcano near here. I wonder if it's gonna erupt. I know, right?
Come. See what he does. Sees it as an instrument.
Man, did you see the afro of that one guy? That's a mop of hair right there.
Not much further. The tomb is beyond that door.
It's always a tomb. There's always another tomb.
Innocent eyes will blink at dawn when weakness falls away.
Gotta love those automatic doors that weigh 2,000 pounds, and yet they pull it open so easily.
The tomb is up there, on that statue.
Oh, that's an idol.
I'll watch the gate.
I won't be long. Jonah, we're close to the Emperor's tomb.
We're by the river, ready to get you and Unuratu out of there. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, let's check. Alright, this is clearly going to be a combat kill things area. There wouldn't be this much cover. I'm just checking around for any treasure real fast. Nope. I really feel like there should be treasure around here. I don't like smoke bombs in this game, I'll be honest. Not a fan of them. long as there aren't piranhas in this water. Yeah, we're gonna have a murder segment very soon here. They're projecting that loud and clear. Oops. Just be treasure because your wallet's empty. Hey, I'll always take open donations. But I'm doing alright. The bills get paid, the debt goes down, everything's fine. Explore the tomb.
The Emperor's tomb. I almost have what we need.
We'll be ready.
All full up. Can't carry anymore. This altar is elaborate. This must have been an important ruler. Layers of symbolism in these stucco panels.
Okay. I mean, that looks like a trap, you know? Literally. Alright, so we're clearly we're gonna have to raid this tomb, and on the way out, there's gonna be a whole bunch of people that are gonna have to come and fight us.
The last Emperor's tomb.
So are we not hunting the silver box? So we can prevent the apocalypse? I could have sworn that's what we were here for.
The eclipse and the heron. What am I missing? Wait, did Lopez leave this?
The heart of the serpent is in the cup.
Well, I guess she just got the party started. I don't know why she couldn't stay cool. Oh, how'd that guy get up here? I don't know how she shot him from that angle. She must have arced that super well. Alright, I guess we're in this. Whoa!
No!
Unexpected.
This is Commander Rourke. We've got a lead on the box. Send a team for Croft.
Unuratu.
Give this to Etzli. He's a rightful heir. He must need Paititi. He's young, but strong.
With the queen dead, the guy...
His spirit
Amara has no leverage. Granted, the people don't know that their queen is dead, but...
The box. He will tempt you. Resist. We all create our destiny.
See, unlike her, Lara actually has resisted divine artifacts. Hey Charlie, how are you? welcome to the stream. It's funny because we're actually getting ready to wrap up. But that's okay, I'm glad you can make it all the same. It's always nice to see new faces. I did not beat this one yet. I did beat the other two, so yes. But this one, we are still in the middle of wrapping up. I know we're in the final act. So much has happened that I know we gotta be close. But I ended up spending almost this entire session just doing side quests. Oh shit. Honestly, this guy knew I was here. Alright, let's try the counter ability. Nope, still doesn't do it. Man, counter is so picky in this game. Okay. That was bad. There were like 6 guys on me, and I was trying to counter, but clearly the counter window is different in this game. Yeah, after this encounter, we're definitely gonna call it, but, you know. We're gonna try doing stealth. But I could have sworn this guy just straight up runs to us. I guess not. Yeah, they just see you, man. Alright, let's rock and roll. Sometimes it's just better to stick to what you know. Alright, there's another guy out here. I heard him. Where are you? Don't think I'm gonna let you get out. Alright. As long as he doesn't get shot.
On my way.
Jonah doesn't deserve that. I'll be honest, I really liked the first Tomb Raider. The 2013 one. And the second one was even better. Even though I argue the scenario was better than the first one than the second one. But yeah, I really love the first two.
She died fighting Trinity.
Oh no.
Where is my mother?
Your mother.
She fought hard.
But that's the leader's amulet.
It belongs to you now.
She was.
The first one definitely leaned more on action set pieces than, say, Tomb Raiding. The second one has a good balance of the two. This one, you could definitely tell they went way heavier on Tomb Raiding. So it kind of depends on the balance you like. If you want a good balance between the two, play the second one.
Queen Unuratu will live on within us. Uchu, assist them with the bow. We will prepare for battle. The rebellion must succeed.
We'll be back with the box.
But we don't even know where the box is. And we don't have a lead. Well, that's not true. We did say it's in like the heart of the serpent or whatever. I guess maybe that means the river. The Amazon River. Original Tomb Raider, the OG one, I played on PC back in the day. I think I played the first two. It's been a long while, but I'm pretty sure I played the first two on PC back in the day.
All that for another riddle.
What did it say?
The heart of the serpent is in the cup, near the many stone faces.
Well, it's better than nothing.
I suppose. We need to find the box and end this.
What is that?
But I enjoyed them. I enjoyed 2013 Tomb Raider. I enjoyed the second one. You know, I'm having fun with this one. The piranhas are gonna get you. I have most of them on PC right now through Steam. You know, right when I was shit talking about digital preservation. Go figure. But I would like compilation collections. The problem with getting physical versions on PC is that physical format isn't supported as operating systems and logic change. So ironically, in the case of PC gaming, keeping physical versions is actually bad.
Look what I found.
Don't move.
Don't try
Kill him, murder him, stab him. Man, see, this is the transformation of Lara that I'm okay with. She is embracing the fact that she is now 100% just okay with murdering people in cold blood. Self-defense or not, perfectly okay with it. She's embraced that lifestyle. It does not bother her. It's not like the first one where she's like, you know, super upset. It's a jarring, you know, world mindset. She didn't like it. Right now, she's all about it. Jungle murder monster.
All clear.
It's a very dark turn that I kind of like.
What's up, Chief?
Oops. That guy almost saw me. I have a Blu-ray and DVD drive still in my rig, but I'll be honest, it's been many years since I've actually used them. So, yeah, I'm like,
The sector looks empty.
I think the last time I used it was to install Final Fantasy XIV, because I had, like, a box set with the physical disc.
Okay, last time, I think we looked over here,
here, maybe here. Is that what you remember?
I don't know. Does it matter? If we missed something the first time, we should look at everything again.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
Do you think the river is higher or lower than it was?
Come on, man. Stop asking.
Man, that sucks.
I think she's gone. Shit, gotta. Jesus.
Anybody else want to come around the corner? I got a nice cold, wet blade ready for you.
You're not gonna change anything, you know.
I'm sorry, you were saying something? It's hard to tell you past the lack of a throat. Alright, so we botched that first one, but you know what? We got it. We recovered. Stuck the landing. What I want, though, is I want a scene. What I need to capstone this game with is I want a scene where Jonah just looks at her in kind of cold horror at Lara's transformation of being a spirited adventurer, a bright young scholar willing to go into the field, to being just a cold murderer. And he'll be like, Lara, when did you go so wrong? When did it become okay to kill people? And she's like, I had to. I was like, there was always a choice. I would like that drama.
Let's just spread out and make the best of it. I'll cover that area, you stay here.
I want Lara's friends to see the dark turn in her and reject her for it. Oops. I should have dove and knifed him in the water.
Strange feeling.
Oh, come on.
Stay close. Signal if you see anything. Has to be around here somewhere.
Actually, I have no weapons right now. That's fine by me. I am a weapon. Ooh, can I do the double stealth kill? It gave me the prompt to do the double stealth kill. But I didn't get it. Because I saw the prompt appear on one guy, and then it had the double skull on the other guy. But it didn't let me... Maybe I was supposed to select the second guy and execute a maneuver? I probably botched that. I'll have to try that next time. Because I saw the prompt, but I guess I didn't execute it properly. Damn, I hope we didn't miss a chance to go back into the in the village and do this an optional tomb. Because there was a tomb that I meant to go back with because I got the reinforced knife and I chose not to do it. I hope I didn't miss that opportunity. If this just kind of forces me into the endgame, I guess it's not the worst thing.
All units, report status. Cardinal 2, all clear. What's going on, Commander?
We got hit by a force shock. Kappa team.
Kappa.
All clear, sir.
This is Cardinal 2. I've got force shock damage in Juliet 3. A rock slide took out the tertiary pumping platform. No fire. Follow the trees and completely block the access road to Kilo 2.
We're in the oil fields. Alright, well, we reached a good spot.
What the hell? the hell am I supposed to do? Hunaratu's dead, shot in the back by Rourke. I don't have the box. Jonah. God, if anything happens to him.
Alright, since we're gonna be killing dudes.
God damn it.
I want this set. Actually, no, I want the enemies take longer to detect. Yeah. And then more XP. Well, I don't want not XP from non-stealth kills. I want XP from stealth kills. Yeah, we'll go with this set. It's not my favorite. It doesn't look as aesthetically pleasing. But... Actually, let me quickly check. I could have sworn we had the Commando set that actually gave us these sames and looked cool. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's our Commando uniform. It offers the same bonuses, and in my opinion, looks more aesthetically pleasing. Now I'm a jungle killer commando. Like I said, you can be good at what you do, but can you look good while doing it? That is the true fashion endgame. Yeah, no, it looks very Big Boss. I like it. This is like straight up Metal Gear, and I approve. Alright, let's check our skills real fast, and then we'll call it a night. We have 3 skill points. I want to save it for Counterkill, but Counterkill looks like it's going to be tied to a tomb. And watch Counterkill be the challenge tomb that I wasn't able to go back to in the village because I chose not to go. Damn it. Let's see. Actually, I think I'm going to bank these. Unless there's another stealth kill option. Okay. Nah, not really. Counterkill would have been right here that I wanted. Okay. Oh. I see that. Wow. I didn't realize there was an achievement for having the Grenadier skill, getting that commando rifle, and getting this outfit at the same time. What are the odds? And apparently I'm better than 99% of the community who also didn't do that. Amazing. What an unexpected note to end on. But with that, we will end. So I was not able to finish the game like I thought. We spent some time getting side quests done, but that's fine. That's fine. Let's see. Let me quickly check, though. How far are we from the end? Actually, we're still pretty... Actually, we wouldn't have been able to finish this in one shot anyway. I'm looking right now at a walkthrough, and we're in the oil fields. There's at least 2 areas that we have to go through. So there's actually a good bit of this game left. We still got a good chunk. So honestly, we might be able to finish it tomorrow, but we're going to find out. So... my post wasn't wrong. This is the last Tuesday with which we are streaming. However, it's not the last streaming session. Tomorrow will be the last Wednesday that we stream until further notice. So with that, thank you guys so much for jumping in. I really appreciate you guys' support. If I haven't said it recently, I really value you guys have made this so much more enjoyable. The reason why I've been able to keep doing this is because every time you guys come in here, we have fun together. It's very chill. Sometimes you listen to me rant or talk about a bunch of stuff, and I appreciate the indulgences. And so for that, keep coming back. So thank you so much for watching. As always, I'm Oni Black Mage. We'll finish this tomorrow night. Same time we're starting, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, my time. Shouldn't have an issue with starting this time. And yeah, I'll see you on the next battlefield.